the man that is talking to you. Next time, don't have me to open my mouth until you have this thing open in its mouth. See, I have spent many words that a lot of people could not hear. Good. I'm going to charge you all labels with this, because what do they know I said before? You opened it up. Now we can hear. The reason that you must know the truth today, it is because the liar must be removed. And to keep you from getting confused over the truth and the lie. A plain warner, says the Holy One, would be sent to you, whose words that will be easy for you to understand. He will speak your own language, and he will be chosen from among you. There will be no stranger coming out of the east to you. It will be one of your own self, like God has always done in the past. He raised up a warner or a prophet from among the people, whom he will warn, so they will not have no excuse to say that they don't understand that stranger. There was no such plain truth taught to us in the past. We've been shining our eyes looking for somebody to scale the eastern horizon. And we'll look up and see them coming. But the Holy One condemns such. Because if that man comes from the east, he may speak a strange language, and you won't be able to understand it. Then the Holy One say, you will say, oh, a narrow and a rabid Holy One. Can't understand either one. But he goes into your family and search for one of your own. Take him off aside and teach him what he wants you to know. And then, when you hear the word of truth coming from the mouth of those among you, or one from among you, you can't have an excuse and say you couldn't understand the language. He speaks the same language that you speak. I want you to listen good. Today you have something coming to some of you who have never heard it before. I am that little fella that he taken off aside and talked. Well, I say, that little fellow, the Bible makes him little. He didn't make him a big sheep. He's a little lamb. Well, I'm very little. I don't know how much it's lamb about me, but I know I'm little. It is up to you to listen. And as you listen, read and remember. If God says in the Bible, before that dreadful day shall come, I will send you Elijah. I am Elijah. The truth must be made very clear. If I had just jumped out of the college door or university of this people to you, I would speak their language. The theology, as we call it, science, I would have been teaching you theirs, since they have never taught you theirs in many things. As I was talking in Washington, D.C., back in the middle 30s, to a couple of the logic teachers of Christianity. And so we really had it for a while until my fire outburned his. So he, at the end of our argument, he got up and shook hands, both of them. So I never heard that before, you said, because they just don't teach us Negroes nothing over there like that. I say they don't have this over there to teach you. It is not that the white people of Christianity, the theologians, that they have this really hid. They never heard it before. It is the first time they ever heard the real truth of themselves. As one priest told me one day, he said, Elijah, he said, we knew this was coming, all right enough. He said, but I never understood it from the Bible like you have it. I say, your Bible teaches you that. I say, it teaches you that the secret of it was never known and would not be known until the end. And then God was sending you that preacher to preach to you the truth of it. As the Holy One warned you that Abraham and Ishmael, they prayed for such men, that God would rise him up from among you at that time to teach you the knowledge of the book and to make known to you the wisdom which is hidden from you. This is the little fellow that God put it all in his ear. Why you must have it today, it is due to the removal of your old ruler, your old God that you've been worshiping, that you didn't know where he lived at and where he exists. Some of us say he lived in my soul. Yes, that's the truth, that the truth do live within us. But knowing where the truth came from is the main thing. who is the truth giver. If you have patience with me for about a month, I will have you so smart yes, I will have you so smart that you can tie them around your fingers. I am Elijah of your Bible. I'm your Muhammad of your Holy Quran. Not the Muhammad that was here near 1,400 years ago. I am the one that the Holy Quran is referring to. The Muhammad that was here 1,400 years ago was a white man. Then they put up a sign of the real Muhammad. It's there in Mecca, Arabia. They call it the little black stone. I looked at it. I made 7 circles around it. I kissed the little black stone, but I didn't like to kiss it because I knew what it meant. It means that the people will bow to the real black man that is coming up out of uneducated people who have not the knowledge of the Bible and Holy Quran, and that's why they made that stone an unhewed stone. He will be uneducated. So I was there kissing the sign of myself, and I was afraid to tell them that this me you were talking about here. So, what you have been told, it was told to you to understand. It was not given to you to understand before that time. This is the time that you must know the secret of all truth that has been put in symbolic manner. Now today, the veil must be lifted, and you understand. If you believe that I am He, then you're a very lucky man or woman. It is not that I want you to believe and worship me, but believe and worship Him whom I preach to you. Been a long time since I had a chance to get on the rostrum to teach. I don't come out very often due to the fact that I'm forbidden to do so until the proper hour. We are going into the theology of time, and history of the people. We were not to do this until time. This is the time and end of what we call the white race. They are white, and the only people that was made white. You ought to know who they are. You are not no more to be blind, deaf, and dumb to the knowledge of people, races, and why we have races. Everything that we said to you today, it must be proven. God give me the proof. I'm the little fellow in your Bible that is written of that they will shut their mouths at him. If any man will be able to condemn what I'm teaching, you bring him to me. We don't no more pay attention to a magician. They are considered liars, and they can be proven liars if you understand the truth. Why you are so far behind is due to the white man who knew the truth of you. He taken and veiled it, put it in books and symbolic language so that you won't see and understand until the time. And this is the time that you must know the truth. Regardless to how it hurts, you must know it. And regardless to what become of the speaker for teaching you, he must teach it if he knows it. So today we're going at the root of the creation of the white race. Show you how he came to be a white race on our planet. As you used to think, and I used to think the same, that God made them all at once. No. And that the white man was the first. No. I was wrong. It is not possible for black babies to be born out from white parents. No. That black one got to come first and let the white one come after. You can't bring them both here together. Let us make man. Remember that word. Let us make man. Well, if we have to make man, then what was we? Who was the us that must make man? What man are you talking about? All of this you will learn. You will learn the first step before you leave here. I won't be able to teach you all of it this afternoon because I got to go step by step to the first step to get you to see. But once you see, you'll be like the donkey that Balaam was riding. Remember, the donkey had never met an angel before. And he had never had no talk with an angel. But he was confounded to see an angel standing before him, teaching him the knowledge of what he was carrying on his back. He spoke with man's voice. Very good. This is what we want you to do. We want you to speak the knowledge that he held, the made man, not the original man, but the made man. You don't have to teach the knowledge to the original man because he was the Christ. He knew it. But the made man, you must have the knowledge of him. And that's my subject today. It is to start you off into the knowledge of the made man. You are the original man. There is no such thing as a birth record to you. You have always been. The Adam in the Bible, you never understood it. Who Adam was. You have been calling Adam your father. Adam is not your father. We are very happy to teach you if you will but listen. And I will assure you, if you listen to me teach you how all of this began and how it will end, you will never be able to thank me for it. In the past, we found where God, in the history, when he got tired of people being so wicked and so far off from the love and worship of him, he raised right up among that people a prophet. And that prophet began to warn the people of a terrible destruction coming upon you if you don't believe what I have received from God. The same thing is here today. You hear and you see many changes coming to pass throughout the world of man. You never saw it, nor have you ever heard any such thing going on. Today you can listen to your radios, look at your TVs, and you see things and you hear things that you never have seen and heard before. This is due to the removal of a world and setting up a new world on the old foundation of the other, which has been removed. We no more can accept the guidance of this world because it is turned down. The people have become so dissatisfied with the white man's world that they too, being white, would like to remove it. This is why they both are going to clash with each other. They're moving towards each other closer and closer every hour. This teaching must come to you to save you from their doom. In the very beginning, there was no doom written for the black man, unless that black man, willfully and knowing, would follow the white man to his doom. The doom of the white man was written in the day that he was made. There was never no doom written for you. The end of your world will never come to an end. We can change at times. We change it, but we never end. No end written for us. You can't find where the black man will end up one day and have no world. If he end up one day without a world, then there will be nothing. It will be the same as it was in the first life that was created in darkness for itself. There is no God nowhere to take hold to the black man wisdom and outstrip him of his own wisdom. Once upon a time, a black man tried to destroy the black man. So Allah taught me. But he failed. He couldn't destroy himself because he was the creator. So he left some of us back here at home. That was a long, long time ago. So God taught me. It was in the making of the moon. His effort to destroy the black man caused a new world of thought to come in. He split this one into taking another part of it, put it out before our eyes to serve as signs. For this part, he wanted to destroy us, but he couldn't. He wanted his teachings to go, like the one that went into Africa, and we came from him. 50,000 years ago, God taught me, a black man disagreed with the 11 scientists. And therefore, the 11 stuck together and let him go and prove his new God wisdom somewhere else. So it was Africa he went to prove it, in the jungles of Africa. He said he could make a people like himself and would bring them to an order, because they would be strong, powerful. Nothing could defeat them. So the 11 said, go and make your man, but don't make him here. So he went into the jungles of Africa 50,000 years ago. So God taught me, and he showed me the sign that I could recognize today. He pointed out to me one night 2 little stars in the southeastern skies, a blue one and a red one. He said, it's been 50,000 years since we have seen these 2 stars. He said, and when they go way out of the skies from our sight this time, it'll be 50,000 years before they reappear. Every time they reappear, there will be a universal change. See? The white man recognized these things. They're scholars and scientists. But they don't. They'll talk to you on nothing of the kind. See, here showing an blue star beside a red star, that means removal of a world that don't correspond with the original world. You say, well, how many more times? This is to end it up. The wisdom that this one brought is to bring an end to these signs working for us to show something to come after. This man's wisdom. There is no wisdom to come after this that will be able to erase this wisdom, because this wisdom is brought to you from the root of wisdom, from the originator of the universe. So notice, excuse me, brother, I'll be right with you. You notice that the whole universe is egg-shaped. The planets in the universe is also egg-shaped. They are not a perfect round sphere. Well, then this is leaving a little work for some wise man. That I'm not able to perfect, then someone must perfect that thing. This is the way we look at wisdom. When scholars are arguing with each other, they take one word most times. They don't take a whole book. One word is sufficient for them to argue on. If that is not perfect, then all right, he challenges you to prove your work. These are scientists. I don't say I'm one, but I can entertain them. I'm raised up in your midst, which crowns you with glory and happiness. That if you can think of anything in the basic teaching of the resurrection of the dead that I don't understand, I give you $10,000 out of my brother's vest pocket. We must have a man today to teach us that no, and not a guess that he has. We're no more going to reel our own guesses and theories. Theory is not truth until you prove it true. Many of us can have theories, but not all of us can bring our theories true. I hope you have patience with me a little. You did not see this boy here last Sunday. Turn this way. This is the thing I'm going after now. At the root of the signs and of the make, we must go at the root to prove today that the all-wise, the best knower is with us in the person of Master Farad Muhammad. Farad is the name used by the God of the last, opening up the kingdom of heaven to you and me. The name Farad is a name outside of the name, outside of the 100 attributes of God. Yes, sir. It's an extra name to itself. The Bible gives it to you like this. he had a name written up and down his thigh that no man knew but he himself. Well, all of this is understood now. God has taught me. There is nothing of the Bible, nothing else of the Quran that is yet to be misunderstood. It's understood today. This is the little fellow that God has made all that secret known to, and I don't say I'm guessing at anything. It's all what God has given me. And if you take it and tell it to the scientists of this world, if you can find one that can dispute with me on one word I'm telling you, I will give you $10,000 out of my brother's. You should be happy if you know that these are truths that's been buried from your ears all your life and all your parents' life. This is the first time that you ever heard this. And they are true. I don't say that I tell you because I don't think you ever read nothing about it. Oh, excuse me. No, you read about it, but you were not you were unable to understand what you read. I say to you, you should come out and listen to truth and stop listening to guesses. The Bible has been taught to you through people that guessed at it. Not know the truth, but guessed at the truth. Well, it's time to give that fellow the truth and stop him from guessing at it. The Bible teaches you in the beginning God made heaven and the earth. Right? That is true. In the beginning, but when was the beginning? See? You say in the beginning, when was that beginning? And how did he make heaven and earth? See, we must know the truth of these things. And if the truth does not compare with what you see and what you hear, then you don't have the truth. So I don't run from you when I teach. You can question me all you want to. No, because I have your answer. God has given it to me. Not me, myself. He gave it to me, to give to you. And if you use it, lucky are you. We see here, on this board before our eyes, two flags. And we see under one flag here a cross and a man hanging on a tree. All of this you know to be true. I thought I'd wait until you go over this cross, over this drawings a little bit as I'm coming into it, to teach you the understanding of it. Here on this board, you'll see the flag of America, and you see the flag of Islam. In the flag of America here, you see the sign that they use for their religion. You see red, white, and blue as colors. Over here you see white and red only. These are very good teaching that you should know. In the between the two flags, you have these words written. Which one will survive the war of Armageddon? When will that be? It's on now. The Armageddon is on now. You will not be hearing the truth of these things. The truth is only to come when the falsehood has failed.
Yes, sir.
As long as falsehood can rule, it remains. Like night. As long as the night can rule, you won't see no day.
That's right. Yes, sir.
So we uses all of these signs and truth teachings that we contend with each other daily.
Yes, sir.
Now between here we have written, which one will survive the war of Armageddon? What is Armageddon war? It's a war that clashes with falsehood. Truth clashes falsehood, and falsehood clashes truth. Falsehood will try to continue to rule, and truth must overcome it and cast it out. That flag to our right here contains only two colors, red and white. The meaning of these two colors is that red represents truth. This is the first thing that we had in the universe. It was a red ball of fire to lighten up the universe. That's the sun.
Yes, sir.
The sun is a red ball of fire. Something like about 800. 800,000 miles in diameter.
Yes, sir.
That's a very big sun. 800 miles in diameter, right through it. Now, that ball of fire, which is nothing but fire, the sun, don't get it mixed up with some old slavery teaching. It's no spook. We are sure it's fire. We have tested and drawn fire of it. So it is a ball of fire that winds up a cycle which 9 planets make. That sun strikes all of these 9 planets. And the farthest away of all the planets is the one you call Platoon. That planet is 4,600,000,000 miles from the sun. And yet that sun strikes it just a few hours in our regular day. It makes it revolve around. What sign is that? That wherever the light of truth touches human beings, it changes. That God teaches us the science of that Pluto or Platoon planet, 4,600,000,000 miles from us. He used it for a sign of us. We've been 4,000 years off from him. 4,000 years out from the history of this 6,000 years that Moses taught Israel. Moses' teaching didn't touch Israel until it already had been 2,000 years since he was cast out from us in Arabia. That left us 4,000 years to wait with him. Now, since we wait with him the 4,000 years, he clipped us for 400 years of it. We have been blinded to the knowledge of ourselves for 400 years. So, we have this sign before you for you to read and learn something from it. You see stripes of red, stripes of white, and then you see a blue square here full of stars. What does that mean, Elijah? It means truth in the American people. This is their flag. It's the root meaning of themselves. It means that this white represents themselves, their color. That red represents the sun, and the red representing the sun along beside of an equal stripe of white, that the red represents the truth, and the white represents the white people, and that the blue represents untruth, like the sky. We say there's a blue sky. You can go up there 1 billion miles and you'll never find no blue. So today, God has given me the secret of all these things, and I'm here to teach you the secret. That blue represents untruth. Just as the sky looks blue, but it's no blue sky. So you may chase it all day and all night long in your planes, and you won't find no blue sky up there. Let's don't get... You may say, well, Mr. Muhammad, I say, you have on a blue suit. That means you untrue? No. This blue I'm wearing, I live among untrue people. And to get among them, to get their attention, you look like them, and you can creep up to them. He thinks that's himself. The American flag and its true meanings. When the original scientist designed this for white America, he told him, he says, I put the blue in here for you because you will not be true. Blue represents untrue color. See, there is nothing by nature is actually true in blue. It always can be disappeared, because that's not the true color of nature or the universe. Science, the true color in the universe is the sun, and the sun is something that is fire. It's red, and it produces colors. Wherever there is a artificial-like plant, it can change that artificial plant into another color, because it is the master that does this. The sun brings up the colors out of the earth into plant life and into other lives, creeping, crawling, walking life. The sun can change it to whatever it wants it to be, or whatever is the nature of the sun, pardon my language. It will change it to something else. Pardon me, I'm going on a little slow with you. I'm not going to. You that have never studied the universe and the planets in the circle of the universe, as it's a circle itself. The whole universe is a circle. You that have never studied this, though you have studied astronomy yourself, some of you, but I said you have not gotten this deep in it, because the teachers that taught you some knowledge of astronomy didn't have it themselves. And if they had it and knew that the meanings of it, the end of it is you, he's not going to teach it no way. No. This is why they don't take me and put in their paper to make me prove what I teach. It makes him so little in it until that you had to take something like a magnifier glass to try to find it. So therefore, he don't want to challenge me out here before you. I will love to have him to stand here and challenge him. I would give him $20,000 every hour he would come here and try to contend. Well, Mr. Muhammad, I think you're talking too fast. No, I am not.
No, sir, you're not.
I have mind from God.
Yes, sir.
And what he have came from God.
Yes, sir.
But God gave him the wish of that he had in his storehouse.
Yes, sir.
And he made the worst man that ever lived in the sun. As we have not got to that yet. But you will agree with me when I have taught you how he was made and give you the knowledge of how you can test the truth. Since you don't know how to test real truth because you've never heard real truth, I can teach you how to test it. I can teach you how to attack me and show you how I can ward you off. we see these signs, and that scientist that gave America a flag was a black man. She didn't know how to make one with science like the black man, because the black man was the maker of all this color and stripes. So he made America one with truth and with justice and with fire that will ultimately destroy the falsehood that will come in the sun. He put it there before the white man's face in this color. Don't call it old glory. It's old hell to you. It's not old glory. They're fighting the truth and putting other than the truth with truth. You can't call it an old glory for you, because you are made of truth, but a deceiver of truth. Deceive you of the knowledge of truth. Therefore you think that you're the same fellow that he is. You are not, because one like yourself made him. He didn't come with us. We made him just 6,000 years ago. And he will tell you himself that man has been on this earth for hundreds of thousands and millions of years, trillions. Then the man he referred to there means you. The man that didn't came with the sun and the moon and stars, he is not referred to as the man. The human made into man, he's called a human man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And not to be called man. Man, period, is you and I. The white man is called mankind. And he knows himself to be that. And he refers to himself as mankind. Well, that is in the Bible. He said he made him like a man. But yet he was not the man. So that's pretty good. He admits these things. When he said mankind, he's referring to white people. He's not referring to you. You are not to be called or represent yourself as mankind. You are not a kind-like man. You are the real man. And the Lord said, let us make man. Think over that. And you have believed it. And you thought that meant all of us. There was no such thing that God said, let us make a black man, because no man knows when the first black man was made. As there was no circumference or diameter, or I should have said first, there was no diameter measured through the darkness that we created ourselves out of, unable to measure it. We can measure it now, but not then. Ask me sometime after this evening, I'll tell you what I meant by telling you that we couldn't measure it then. Nothing I will say up here on this platform that God have not given to me the root of it.
Yes, sir.
And if you don't believe I'm telling you the truth of it, just because you don't know it, then you get someone that you think know it. Ask him to challenge this truth for you, and you won't find him. The scientists of the Bible and prophets couldn't find him. They prophesied of me in these words there. In Isaiah, I think you'll find it. They will shut their mouth at him. They who? It means the scientist class of the white people.
Yes, sir.
They will not try and dispute with me. And they don't do it. And you should have remembered when I went to Washington in 1959. They have great respect for me. The government sent out its soldiers and welcomed me into Washington from the airport. Right up and down Pennsylvania Avenue. They respected my knowledge. But you can't do that. I can hardly get respected in your backyard. Because you don't know. But they know. Twice they did that. They'll do that tomorrow if I go there. Never have you had a preacher to go to the government capital and they escort you from the airport up and down Pennsylvania Avenue. Because he don't have that kind of knowledge. They give him what he knows. But they didn't give me what I know. I'm like it's written in the Bible, and they put it in the name of Jesus. But this is the one that is saying this to you. He says there, when they challenged him for his knowledge of his education, he told them in answer, mine is from above and yours from beneath. They didn't question him further, because what come up out of their civilization had no equal with that which come from God who was before. This is the meaning of that, mine from above, yours from beneath. The beneath means that what you know come from a wicked man of whom we made. But mine come from the man above that man's knowledge, whom we have no birth record of. It takes time. We return now to our left, here on the board. And that on the left here, under the American flag, we find there is a cross. Outside of his flag, he has a cross. What does that mean? That he's at the crossroad of the truth. He will lead you either way, because he have no straight path to the truth to lead you on. And he called it Christianity.
Yes, sir.
Christian. Christ. means to crusher. The plural part of the word, it means all that follow such teaching. Christianity. Anything pertaining to the preachings of the gospel of the Christian religion, which refers to a prophet that they killed when he came among them trying to teach them Islam. They killed that man. They killed and persecuted all the prophets of Islam who was teaching them the truth. They being made just an opposite of the truth. They could not have truth to come up in among them. It would destroy the future of their civilization. And people would believe in truth, and he could not get them to believe in his other than the truth. Christianity is other than the truth. That's why white people who are made of other than the truth want you to believe it. They don't tell you that it came from God. When they made Adam, Adam was not taught truth. He was taught evil so that he could trick the truth believer and make the trick believer, the true believer, believe in their other than the truth. This would get him off the path of righteousness, and he will become an evil doer. You notice all your life, you can get a good laugh out of white people as long as you act a fool. And as long as you want to jump up on the stage and dance and sing evil and filthy songs. And you pull off half your clothes up there and show the filth of yourself. You're all right with them. That's all they want the so-called Negro for. To show the world that he, the white man, made a fool out of one of your members, and now you don't want him. So as long as your own people and my people of the good and of the good world refuses you, then he can laugh and say, oh, I beat you, God. I've taken him away from you, though he's one of you. But I robbed your God of it, and he follows and obeys me. So, my friend and brothers and sisters of the nation that have no birth record and have no inn over yonder, there's no such thing as a beginning to black man, nor is there any such thing that you can prove truthfully an end of him. You can't prove truthfully his birth, though we can get him after his birth. But we can't tell you the atom of life which started him into perfection of a stature and form of a man. We can't tell you that thing. We can get back there. God have taught me so near to it until I will not go in that kind of teaching with you, because I don't believe you have enough knowledge to go halfway of the man. But I have been taught so near to him that you will have to put the counting of years on it yourself. I am not able, because I would have to go to how long darkness took to produce the atom in which the man was made from. For 400 years, he made our fathers and ourselves to bow to death. That sign there represents death, a cross. And put the tree and cups hanging off the tree to show you what he do for you in Christianity. He can't do that so easy when you come out of the stars and the moon and the sun. He will get overtaken one day and be slaughtered. He would not be able, out of all the Muslims in the country, he would not be able to kill over 300 before the end of himself would come. That 300 is not from myself, but from the mouth of God. He won't be able to give over 300 Muslims before they kill all of him. He knows all of this. He's bound to attack us one day. But we have what they call in the Bible 7 angels here with us. And Allah told me he's not enough for one. That one, the 7 of them, all would like to get a hold of him. But he's like a mouse among 7 hungry cats. And there's not a full meal of the mouth for one of these 7 cats. I'm not going to wear you out, but I have not yet begun, Holly. As some of these brothers and sisters know that it takes me a long time to go through this here. I'm challenging the root of what you've been listening to. And therefore, I cannot tell you the root of the creation of man and his characteristics and what he's to end up with doing in no few minutes. I don't care how fast I talk, I couldn't do it. The best I have made out in the time of teaching this history is about 5 hours. I cut it down from 6 to about 5. But it takes hard work to do it. As the world of the white man was given 6,000 years to live and rule us and take us to hell with him if he can. It takes 6 hours to teach that history. I have worked on this history for years, for 40 years. 40 years. I didn't say 4 years. 40 years. I have been teaching this history. I have taught it at times when the Spirit of Allah would get on me until I could hardly lie down when I go home. My wife, if she was here, she would tell you so. But she's unable to be here with us today. She was here last Sunday. But she's in hospital now, suffering with a very, very, very dangerous complaint. And she probably will be with us as soon as she's able to do so. looking at the old cross. Christ my Lord, they say, my Redeemer, died for us. When would God be fool enough to come out and die for the devil? Jesus died for us. And, well, if he died for you, how many more Jesus does it take now to free you? We have been mistreated by white people since the death of Jesus more than before. We was not here in North America for the white man to mistreat us in the time of Jesus. We just came here, or was brought here rather, 300 years ago, 400 years ago. If we had been here in the time of Jesus, when Muhammad was born, he would have come and gotten us. So says God. One or two of his generals, when they got to the ocean, the history teaches us that the horses who staved at the surface of the sea, and they lifted up the sword, shaking it at the sea, and said, if it wasn't for this sea, I would keep on to the ends of the earth, putting to death every infidel that I find. So God taught me. He says, Elijah, he says, if you all had been over here at that time, he said, he would have gotten over here and got you himself. He said, all love you. He said, but the devil and I have spoiled you so they don't want to take up the time to try to put you back where you once came from. He said, they don't want to teach you. You're so spoiled and ruined by the devil that they can't stand your insults. So they left the work up to me and you to do. He says, and we are not going to miss them. Marcus Garvey made an attempt, he says. He loved you all, but he didn't have the knowledge that he should have had to have brought you out of it. Noble Drew Ali, he says, he tried. But he was not able because he lacked the knowledge. He said, now they have all left them to us, you and me. There is no one to get them now but you and me. The job is on us. He said, but when I have gotten through teaching you, you will be able to get them all. Not that I would ever be able, with whatever teaching he would give to me, unless he was with it himself. We can't give life to the dead without his help. Even though we may know the key to the knowledge of that which he should rise by, we still can't do it unless he is with us. There's much that you shall know in this day and time. I'm so glad and thankful to God for giving to us this shelter to teach you the knowledge of yourself in, because you are a proud people. You will go to church wherever you find the finest one, you'll try to get in it. So now this is the finest one that is in the land. The devil will bear me witness. He have already bore witness. He called it the 10 most finest church there's in the country. Now, we went to an extremely task to try to buy it. If we had been white, we probably would have gotten the church for $2 million. But since we are black and haters of whites, they doubled it. They charged us $4 million for this church. We have not paid the $4 million, but having true friendship and brotherhood with our people in Africa, they loaned us the $4 million to pay. We have friendship all over the earth. Throughout the islands of the sea, we have friends. This was done to let you know that we have friends. For these people of ours in Africa to loan us the money to buy this church with, they didn't give it to us. They loaned it to us. They may give us some part of it later on when they learn of our great work, that they too must come by it before they can be saved. The old Christianity, the old doom of black man, this is the thing that doomed you. Yes, sir. And that the knowledge of it today will save you. That cross is enough to put a cross there representing their bloodthirsty death for human beings of righteous. All throughout your Bible, there was after prophets who would come among them preaching the truth. And some they beat up, jail up, and some they killed. And I'm the last of those righteous reformers. I'm the last one. Your Bible will teach you that. And I will prove it to you if you come and listen. There is no need for a prophet to come after me. Why? Because I bring you face to face with God and man. Paul stands over there with a man swinging from a limb. As he swung that righteous from the cloth he made, following him was his people. Going, ascending the limbs of trees for his body to be riddled with bullets from the Christian gun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
So we are here sent from God himself, having the power from God to put an end to it. My work is to put an end to it. And by our Lord, we will do it. Christianity. What is Christ? What Christ means? What does the real truth of the meanings of Christ? It means one coming in the last day to crush the world of evil. Christ is a crusher. You don't get that name in the Bible until his time. Then you read of Christ coming. He's the crusher of this religion. A lying religion. A religion teaches you must die before ever that you can see the hereafter, the heaven. This is true if you understood what the liar was saying. Sure, you have to die mentally out of the evil death that he put you in. He teaches you that there is a hereafter after you die. That's right. After you die the mental death that he put you in from slavery, up until now, until the judgment sits. Then you got to be resurrected then to the mental death that you died in, not physical. There is nothing after this. Flesh and bone go back to the earth. I've gotten it from the earth to build me a body for breath to enter. And when breath entered the body, it made a sound. And from the sound, I could walk and I could guide myself. Breath, the breath of life. Every human being that is born from a parent, if it does not breathe the breath that carry the earth and that we all are breathing, it won't live. We say it's a stillborn, right? But he made you to look at it different. He made you to look at breath as something of a spirit, of a body that we can't see. That's right too. We can't see the air that we are breathing unless we get a microscope, and then we can see the very atom of life in the air. And those atoms of life in the air is the thing that gives us life. And whenever the body gets to the place that it can't draw them in, then we say he's dead. That is right. The biggest soul we have is air. Deprive the man of air and he's dead. You could come up here now and start doing this on me, on my neck, and soon you will have me so I can't breathe, and I won't be talking. Well, that's the soul that they preach to you about. That's the real soul. It is your breath. There's no such thing as a little man going out of your mouth, going to an unknown place. No, no. When you get so you can't breathe the little man in, you don't be a little man yourself. So take this home with you and study, and you will come to the knowledge of truth. That seen people probably drown, and you see them standing up, the man on his head to run the water out of his lungs. If too much water is in the lungs, which brings in the breath of life, then the man will expire like that. He has too much of it. That will kill him. But I say to you, in what I'm saying, there is no such thing as a spirit jumping out of your body going someplace. It's a spirit that can't come in to keep the man alive. No, we don't have a soul going out. It's the one that we can't keep in. Yeah. Oh, Christian, he show you the sign of his great religion that has doomed millions and billions of people to their grave, never knowing the truth of it. Now, he said, believe in the cross, that sign. I got to take this along with you. I can't get over there and where I want to get you at until I give you the knowledge of where you are. He said, believe in Jesus, and you don't have sense enough to chase him. You don't have sense enough to make him to give you the knowledge of what he's teaching. You take it for granted, everything he says is the truth. The cross, believe in the cross. My brother, he said, I will cling to that old cross. Yeah? Over yonder, he said, on yonder's hill stands an old cross. Yeah? It's a sign of shame. It's a sign of my guilt of murdering the prophets of God. Because I was at cross, rode with them in the science of truth. So here it is, blind, deaf, and dumb black man. Follow this and you'll go to heaven and meet Jesus. Yeah? How many have been there and come back and told you that? There is no man that dieth and go back to the earth returns again. That is the thing that just don't happen. You say, well, Jesus rose again. Yeah, he's rising now. The resurrection of Jesus means the resurrection of justice among you and me. That's what it means. It don't mean that man will come back alive like he once was. And make you believers whom he has made blind, deaf, and dumb to the knowledge of truth. You believe just as he said. Jesus will come back and he will take us all home. Yes, that's right, if you understand it. Justice will come and condemn the liar of his life and take you back home again. What home? It is just to take you back into the knowledge of yourself. And you can live in any part of the earth, Africa or Australia or of the islands of the Pacific, which actually is ruled out there now. But I say Australia is ours too, and we are bound to have it pretty soon. All of it. The Australian whites today on this continent. I would tell them the same. Pretty soon we will own it again like we once owned it. New Zealand and all of those other islands and inlands out there in the Pacific and continents. It all belongs to us. But we was not to take them before the time of the present rulers, the white people. Now the end has come. And you will see these olives falling into the hands of black people very, very, very soon. We, the little people in North America, call everything but true names of ourselves. God will soon give you this whole entire earth, and He will begin here in North America. This is the country that He will take and send to the doom, the once honor of it. Pretty soon, this is the first one, because He acted so brave and mockery of God in His work. So He will make Him His example for Europe. And Europe sort of far away off, as a Revelation teaches you there of John. And the people looked at the smoke of her ascending up forever, and they cried and cast dust on their heads for the loss of her trade they had once had with her. The Bible said they used to have ships going by sea with shiploads of great valuable merchandise, even to men. They sold slaves of us, went to our home and taken us, brought them over here and sold them between each other. This is the way our fathers was handled. Now, God wants to deliver you and me and destroy them. First, He breaks their power to rule. He brings to a naught their trade between each other. That's going on now. Never have you, since you've been born, seen the president of this country going over the earth to the nations of the earth, begging them to agree with him to live longer. He have everything the other nation have. But he know that other nations have their weapons trained on him, and that he would not last long if he would train his mighty weapons upon the people that is now against him. As they will tell you, we have it, but we scared to use it because others have the same. And so he's pleading with the nation not to use these dreadful destructions of nations on each other. We will destroy ourselves if we destroy them, and which we can, because they have that champion of war with them, the Median. And he won't allow us to take no effect upon the black man in such way that they can annihilate them from the earth. He told me and taught me about what they would do, our people, those 7 angels that you read of in the Revelation. What they will do when he starts. They are capable of cutting a corridor in the air between this country and another country, and confine all his destruction in this sphere. Think over that. Teaches you and me that we made the white man. This book challenges the white man to prove that we didn't make it. Who created you? Who made you? Did you make yourself? Just the way it reads. Or did we not make you? The white man know he came from black man. But he have killed you of that knowledge since he had the use of you for 400 years. He killed you of that knowledge. He had to translate the Bible and he covered it up so cleverly there in his make that you, whom he had in chains, would never be able to understand it unless God himself come or send one from himself. So the Holy One teaches you here a prayer that Abraham and his son Ishmael give to God for our learnings. He says, Abraham, raise up from among them one from among themselves and teach him the knowledge of the book and the wisdom, that he may teach others, his other people, the knowledge of the book. The book is the Bible. And bring them into the knowledge, true knowledge of it, because they only use guesses. Well, that's true. The preacher will tell you sometimes in his sermon, I fancy. That I fancy is the same as that I guess that it means thus and thus. My brother and sister, you are lucky, and myself to be living in this day. Seeing the old world go out and the new world come in. God is so powerful, mighty, that he don't want to accept living in a house where his enemy have lived. So he threatens total destruction so that he can build a new one. The Bible says, behold, I make all things new. Oh, we'll pass over. He don't want to use a lame sheep to eat. Israel was told to not to use a lame or afflicted sheep or a cow. You must get a healthy one that is not afflicted. Picture to you the pureness of the kingdom of the black man. He says over there in another place, I don't care nothing about you offering to me your great offerings of lambs and calves, because all that is upon 1,000 hills is mine. You don't have to give them to me, I give them to you. And in my day and time, if you cut off the neck of a calf to sacrifice it to me, be just the same as cutting off a dog's head. I don't need none of your calves. Take over that. Gradually, he wants to turn us into forsaking the flesh of any animal. Give us a better. He gave Israel better meat, didn't he? It was such meat that they didn't know what it was. But yet it killed the perishing desire for meat. But they said, I don't know what it is. So they named it that. Manny don't know what it is. If he could rain down meat in a desert to save the hunger and draw out of rocks water to quench that thirst. What can he do more for us? I tell you, my friend, getting acquainted with God is not like getting acquainted with a common food. Now you see how much time I have spent trying to lead you up to the subject I intend to take. So, since that I have led you up, now, near to the steps in which I want to put you in and see you walking. It's near 5 o'clock. 3 hours. I have been here 3 hours. Think over that. I know one thing. You can't go in the common church today and listen to the preacher 3 hours. God told Jonah to go to Nineveh and preach. Yet 40 days I will destroy her. Getting that, what does 40 days mean? Since the city was not destroyed, and he told Jonah to preach the preaching that he bid him. What he meant by that? Don't deny one truth, regardless to how far or how strange it looks or may be the end of your life. To tell the people that go, tell them that. And if I give them an extension of time, don't grieve over that extension of time. You have some people way in the distant future that need an extension of time. But you don't know them, Jonah. So today the time of our enemy was up in 1914. But God would not kill him lest he kill us. Because we had never as yet come into the knowledge of the truth. They must know the truth. And if they know the truth will free them. I don't have to kill them. Think over that. So now, this truth is to make you. I have knowledge of yourself and the knowledge of the enemy, devil and blue-eyed Caucasian. My young brothers, do not grab these blue-eyed gals of his. They're doing this today to get you away from the God of your salvation. The girl has been taught a long time. So when this day comes, that she will sweetheart with you, and she will guide you into the knowledge of the time, so that you won't recognize what she's doing. She will make you think that we just now realize that we have to live as one people, and you, yet blind, you will say, yes, that's right. But no, understand what she means. That the time have arrived now that I will make you to think that I'm in love with you. I will marry you. You will marry me. But you are headed for hell. I will try to entice you, work on the very nature of you. I will go nude in front of you. Think over that. He gives them the woman corrupting themselves. That's here in your Bible. My beloved brothers, I say, flee from her. She is a universal devourer. That's what that was put here in your Bible for. See how Delilah deceived Samson, the strongest man. You are yet the strongest man. You are yet the wisest man, but no one has brought you back to the wise wisdom of yourself and the strength that it will do and produce others to succumb at your feet. This little atom, God raised up from you to teach you these things. There is nothing secret now about them. God has revealed the secret of them. And that secret is in the head of the man that you're looking at now. They are made unalike to attract you. Their father Yahoo, who made them, he was the founder of unalike attract and elect repel. And now, the only way that he can get his people to attract you is to get them before you who is made unalike. And this unalikeness will attract you. And so they're using it boldly today to get you to go to hell with it. They know they can't overcome the black God. They know that. Because he made them. So he tells his women, go now and attract them, tempt them, so that they will believe with us and become deserving of hellfire like we are. This is what he's done. For my beloved brothers and sisters, the time, I don't want you to get restless and I want you to return and let me give you the history of the makings of this white people and what they were made out of. You could never be one of them. You could only believe them and follow them. But you could not never be one of them unless you was grafted out of your present self into what they are in. But by your marrying intermission with them, that never yet will drive you out. You will become white speckled up, but actually the blood that held the origin of what you are, it can't be destroyed so easy like that. Next time we meet, we'll tell you why. We will tell you we have the roots of everything. We have the root of the universe. This, I don't want you to get excited and throw stones at me, because I speak that which probably you never dreamed of hearing, but it is the truth. So I want to say to you at this hour and these minutes that we will discontinue our subject this 5 o'clock.
2 hours, it's 4 o'clock. Not 5.
I was looking at your clock on the wall. Is it? Is that wrong?
No, sir, it's 4 o'clock.
Well, that's the time we're supposed to dismiss our people at 4 o'clock. because that we don't want to bore them. We want them to return. And 2 hours of this kind of work is hard enough on any human being. I have taught 6 hours. 6 hours, but since the time is helping me, making manifest so much of what I'm teaching and would teach until I want to wear myself that long. I want to learn to give it to you in 2 hours or an hour and a half. But I can't do that until I get you on the first step. So I'm going to dismiss you and let you return again. You can sit a long time if someone will do the hard work of talking. It's a hard job to stand up here and talk 2 or 3 hours. So we don't want to bore you today because Allah is making manifest the truth all out in the streets, all around you and above you. So we don't have to go after it like we did 40 years ago. I used to stand 6 hours and teach you what I'm trying to teach you up to now to teach. This, what I've been saying here today, is only trying to shape you. For listen to the real thing I want to give to you. So I say, I will be back with you, if it pleases Allah, next Sunday. Thank you. Bring your friends with you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 100. Bring them with you. Because I have just now got up to the step of what I intend to teach you today. Seeing that you do not know these steps that I'm taking, I'll build them all up one by one to you, and then when I get you up to the floor, you can take a seat and sit down. I want that good brothers and that good sister who come here last week and donated to the cost of this mighty temple, which was built by the hand of white people. I thank you, brother and sister, and I thank you to continue, because, brother and sister, we borrowed the money. We have not been given the money. We borrowed it. That's right. And we pay $50,000 a month on borrowed money that we have to keep you into the best. We now look down on the worst. We look forward for the best. We thank you for every dime that you could give us, or able to give us, and we know and believe that Allah will restore it all back to you, sevenfold and more, because He did us like this. That's why we're up here today. I see a card here of Brother James 8X from Mosque number 25, donated to us today, $1,000. The minister of our mosque, number 25, Allah blessed me to convert him when we both was in prison. And when he came out of prison, he started teaching our people. And the devil got a hold of him and pulled him back into prison. And he came out again preaching to our people. I thank you, Minister James, for your donation from your followers of number 25, New Jersey. I thank you. I know you as I myself think over those days when I was teaching you in the district of Columbus prison house. That is you in here now. That you listen to what I had to say. Everywhere I would go, there in the prison house, you were coming up beside me to learn more of what Allah had revealed to me and taught me. Therefore, you held fast to it. Now you have a wonderful temple in New Jersey. Great one. And the people are flowing to you by the hundreds there. So I thank Allah for you, Brother Minister James. My beloved brothers and sisters, I thank each and every one of you that offer so much as a penny for the help of this great work. To get a nation out of a nation and reform them in such a way that they won't return to that which they are reformed out of. I thank you. Pray Allah that heaven and earth both come to you because both belongs to you. So God has taught me. And I thank you for respecting me enough to come out and sit before me and listen to what I have to say. I thank you and I pray to our God, Allah. Allah means that first and last in this name is meant what you have in the Bible. He is the first and he is the last. It's in Arabic, Allah. Now, I'm going to ask you, if before I dismiss you, I'm going to ask you, any of you have any doubt in anything that I have said? Stand up and question me on. Show me that which you doubt. No one. Thank you. What I have as yet to teach you, or what I have started stepping you towards, comes here at 2 o'clock next Sunday. And we're going to add a few more steps towards the apex of what God has given to me. Then if you can find that you can walk out of it, then you will have to build more steps. And I don't think you will be able to do so. So I'm going to expect every one of you with 5 new ones with yourself next Sunday afternoon at 2 o'clock. So since you have nothing to say, I'd rather you have anything? No, I'm talking to you. You have anything? You want to be here so the minister invites you next week or this week at 8 o'clock Wednesday night and 8 Friday night. And I will come and see what you look like 2 o'clock Sunday evening. Yes, sir. Sunday afternoon. Excuse me for saying Sunday evening, Sunday afternoon.
Yes, sir.
2 o'clock. I will be here, if it please Allah, right here where you found me today at 2 o'clock. Ready to give to you someone told truth, ready to give you that which has been hidden from you all your life,
Yes, sir.
to bring you forth and put you as gods over your people as you once was.
Yes, sir.
Not as God, but be the God that you once was. Let us stand. The sun is going down in the west. This teaching, as I hinted to you last Sunday, will rise a powerful sun of truth and the spirit of truth from this part of our planet. By us whom God has raised up among us, no more will you look toward the east after this for a light of truth to come. So the light of truth which the scientists of the east were not able to give you will come from the west. That will change the disposition of worship. You won't look to the west, nor to the east, nor north and south for wisdom. Everywhere you go, you will find it. So the Bible sayings and prophesy of the truth, and that day it says, you that shall no more go up to Jerusalem, to the temple, there Jerusalem seeking God. But wherever you may be, you will be a temple yourself. And therefore it won't be necessary to go to no same place pointing out a house with truth in it. You will be the truth. Let us turn towards the east.
Yes, sir.
And we spread forth our hands for the light of truth coming from thee. O Allah, make Muhammad successful in the wilderness of North America, and the followers of Muhammad successful, as thou didst make Abraham successful, and the followers of Abraham successful. But surely thou art praised and magnified in our midst. O Allah, bless Muhammad in the wilderness of North America, as thou didst bless Abraham, and the followers of Abraham blessed. But surely thou art praised and magnified in our midst. Brothers and sisters, may the peace of Allah and His mercy go with you, as He did when He brought you from home. May He return with you home. As I say unto you, Assalamu alaikum. You may be seated. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, all holy praises due thee, dear Allah, the Lord of the world, the most merciful, Master of the day of judgment in which we now live. Thee do we serve. Thee do we beseech for thine help. O Allah, guide us on the right path, the path of those upon whom thou hast bestowed favors, not of those upon whom thy wrath is brought down, nor of those who go astray after they have set thine teaching. Amen. Brothers and sisters, I'm very happy to see your smiling faces here this afternoon. We have a great time of trouble going on, and it's getting worse and worse every hour. Therefore, we should be here to decide on what way we shall take. We have no time to think about trying to correspond with the people of this world. Don't be trying to imitate them. This is the time of separation and the destruction of one and the safety of another. I don't want you to think that I am here before you for no fun and foolishness. I'm here like the traffic officer, trying to direct you into the right path or lane or road. No more time for foolishness. The theology of time that I am teaching you, it is mostly the secret that has been held back on religion. We cannot depend on the Lord, which we have been put on by our enemies. We have to forsake his guide, his leadership, if we want to see the hereafter. We are not any kin to them at all, and they are no kin to us. This is the way you can easily get deceived today. Being ignorant to the knowledge of self, you want to be friendly with the same enemy that has brought you to nothing. That you love everybody. Just wait a few days coming around talking about you love everybody. They have a place to put people that love everybody. You must remember that if you love everybody, you love first your enemies. They're included. And that our enemies included. So we can't tolerate with you if you love everybody. Because you're loving your enemies and ours too. We must understand the truth. The Bible doesn't teach you to love your enemies. Do you throw that Bible in the wastebasket? The enemy put that in there to help himself. You'll be loving the enemy of God, and yet you claim you love God. You can't love God and love his enemy, and your enemies included. What do you look like loving the devil? Let the devil love devil, and not you loving the devil, thinking that you are getting friendship with God. You're getting to be an enemy of God. How foolish he have deceived you in believing in loving everybody. Everybody's not to be loved. We are various kinds of people. You love your brother as you love yourself, but let that brother be one that God loves, and one of your blood and your own flesh. You can't love every kind of flesh. You don't have that understood. The enemy made you to think so, but you can't love him. No. This is why he declared to God that he'd take them all in the Holy Quran. Deceive you and take you to hell with him by making you to love him. You cannot intermarry with them unless that you want to go to hell with them. I know this don't sound so good to you who has been deceived, but I'm telling you before it's too late. There is people that have a nice, clean home, And if you love your dog, they advise you don't bring him in here. Some of us love dogs and wants everybody else to love that dog. You'll find these people who love dogs, they are classified with the enemy, the devil, who used to use dogs when he lived in the cave. And he made friends with the dog to help protect himself and his family.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Brothers and sisters, truth is truth. I have been given the knowledge of the devil. This is why they hate me. They don't want me to tell you what God has taught me of the truth of them. The theology of time. You must know the truth that has been hidden from you. Oh, the old folks, they hate white folks. Yeah, we the people that hate them, we don't love them. And they don't love you, only to get you in trouble or bring you to your end. He was made to destroy us. He was not made to save us, but to destroy us, so that his people could rule you and me forever. I want you to listen good. And I'm not afraid if you are trembling. I'm not trembling. For 40 years, I have been teaching what you hear me teach on a little addition into the science of it now. But for 40 years, I have been going over this country preaching to you, my kind, that the blue-eyed Caucasian people are devils, and that they were made that way. That you can't change them unless you take and regraft them back into us where they came from. You say, oh, well, then we're all devils. Oh, no, you got it wrong. Because that you made a car, it don't mean that you a car yourself. We are going into that extensively after a while. How we made them.
Yes, sir.
We are the gods that made it.
That's right.
But we didn't intend for him to touch us.
That's right.
No. Well, you know that I'm not no young man, and I'm not flying off at the handle. you see these brethren sitting in front of me and sisters, these brothers, what they wear on their head represents the universe. And why they are wearing it? Because now God is turning over to the slave, black man, the universe. And that they are within their rights to put it on their head because it's theirs. Well, I guess I better just bring it on out. If you don't see the white Mason wearing it but once a year, you wonder then, wow, we don't wear it along with them once a year. No, we the father of it. So if the Father is going to lay his emblem aside to go along with the none on, then the Father is doing this either for trying to make a acquaintance with him in his own country, or the Father is just laying his down for a certain time. The day we are able to wear our fist, which represents the universe. But white people don't do this. They wear them once a year in some kind of turnout. Because this is not his. That's why he don't wear it. He's a man put in the universe for a time. And at the end of that time, he gets out of our house. If he don't get out, we throw him out. The world, not said it's this world, but the heavens and the earth belong to black people. And this is why this teaching has come to you. It is to point you into the knowledge of your own. Last Sunday, I think we left off talking about strife. There is so much to tell you that I could put it into books after books. There is plenty of books wrote on it now. But some of them I don't go for. The books of books, they are piled up into libraries throughout the world, books after books, mostly to commercialize them. You don't need all of these books. As the Bible teaches you back here in the last part of it, that he saw God give a man with a symbolic name a little book. And that little book was enough to take care of all the big books. That is true. Allah gave me a little book. And he's preparing another little book. Well, he got it prepared. but he's waiting for a certain time to give it to him. If we are to know the right way cannot be taught by the wrong way teacher. You've got to have the right teacher to teach the right way. Believe it or not. These stripes here that we spoke on, I think it was last Sunday, they are to acquaint you with the knowledge of signs. This sign here, as I told you last Sunday, over to your right of the stand. On this board is the American flag and his religion. So, with it to your left, with the awful sign of your brother swinging on a tree, and the sign of his religion beside her. Don't fear, they will not try stopping me from putting this up here because they can't condemn it. Their religion, they call Christianity. Christ. Entity. To me, that entity is the plural of the Christ here, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, if the righteous people of Christianity will swing his own brother up on limbs like that, ever since we have been in this country, we have been in his religion.
That's right.
Now, you are black, and believes in Christianity. Well, he'll take you and swing you on the tree. This proves you are not a brother here. And the reading in between his flag here and our flag, it says, which one will survive the war of Armageddon? I don't have to ask you. You know that the stars and stripes is not going to survive the star and the moon. You know that. So it's a big question mark there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Again, if I ask you, when was Christianity inserted in the religion of man? If it didn't came with the earth, with the star and the moon, you don't have God's religion. You must have the religion of God, who created the heavens and the earth and taught man the right way. You cannot boast of a religion that did not come with the heavens and the earth, that it's right. No. Theologians will condemn you, take you down to the road of peace and get you guessing and wondering when it come about. God never changed his religion. If he would change it, it shows that he didn't foreknow things. He's supposed to know the future and the end of all things. So he chooses him one religion. That religion must be capable of defining the truth of what he has made. If God made the universe and did not define it and telling you and I what he made it for, then the God is not accurate on his truth of his creation. Let's listen good and try and learn something. I don't argue with you because I know what you know. And I'm not boasting in what I know. I put it out here to you. You're welcome to take it or leave it. It is yours as well as mine. There is a lot of boasting and proud acting among us, but I say put it down.
Right.
Because the Bible teaches you that God will destroy the proud.
That's right.
He don't like proud people. And I don't either. We like humble people who can recognize the humble humility of us all. And that if we can recognize our own humility, then I think we got about the whole. Not a one of us is not up from slavery. Not a one of us is the President of the United States. So I said, let us be careful what we boast of. If you have quite a bit of money, that's all right. This here in the earth, maybe we could get some one day. You didn't get it all. This teaching that God has brought to me is to level us off. That's right. Some of us is up too high. As the Holy One speaks to a proud man in this way, and he's trying to be up over everybody. They say you cannot reach the top of mountains in your height, nor can you go and step through the earth. So since you can't step through the earth, it's too deep, and you're not able to reach the top of mountains and hills on the earth, then even the earth is taller than you and deeper than you. So let us take our place where we was created and try and man it. The secret of the time has been held back from you by your enemies because they have the wasting of time. Time is that which have a motion, a start and an end to it. When it comes to this world, they have a beginning and they have an end. This is why they talk and boast of time, because they will put on time to go so far and then leave. It's forever. His bowing out is forever. This is well known to them, but it's not well known to you. You read in the Bible, you find in the Revelation that his time is that figure of the man. It's 6. But I'm afraid that you don't know how to understand the time. Let him that reads understand the number of the beast. Just to be named a beast is sufficient for you and me to stay away from that man. A man now, the prophet calls a beast. He is called a beast because his characteristic is that of a beast. You've never seen people could kill and delight in killing like these. Beast doesn't take sorrow for the beast they kill if they want to kill it. This is the same kind of nature he has. He don't care nothing about killing because that is put in his nature. If you think that he has some kind of mercy on your heart, you're headed for his nest. He don't have no heart like you and me. You have heard and you probably have seen how that the black brother plead to them to not to hurt them. And he paid no attention to that. He laughed. Because he don't have no mercy in him by nature. The devil gave one of his black servants just a bit of whiskey, and he'll go fight you for that same man. Yeah. Because he was born with the devil, and he's not in the knowledge of his devil, though he was born. I have long time to teach, so you don't have to hurry me. I have 2 books up here, one the Quran and one the Bible. Both books are. The white man has never produced a righteous scripture for you. He tampered with that he got his hand a hold to make it correspond with what he has in mind. Now, the Bible says, in the beginning. But it don't teach us when the beginning was. When he says that when God created the heavens and the earth and created Adam, okay, who is Adam? And when was it that God created the heavens and the earth? They don't exhaust themselves trying to teach you that wisdom. But you sit before a little man who has been taught in person by God that I think I can come just as close as that man can come to it from what he taught me. There's no man that knows exactly when the beginning of the heavens and the earth took place, because there was no one to record the time. There's only one man there. And that he didn't have the knowledge of keeping time like we have. He was laying the foundation for you and me to learn how to calculate time. Mathematics is true if you know how to use it.
Yes, sir.
The religion of Islam is equally as true as mathematics. And mathematics is equally as true as Islam, if you know how to use both of them in the proper place. We only want you to understand that we are here to bring you the truth, and that we defy you or any other mathematician to disprove us. So I must get along with our Christianity and Islam. If Islam stands out before your eyes as a sign of the universe, if the universe was made wrong, and that its truth cannot be found in it, then we live in an awful universe. If the religion of Islam takes for its base the root meanings of the universe for its religion, then I say you have an awful job trying to tangle with that type of people. They'll have you running around looking for something to prove what you say. A religion, if its roots is not based upon the universal order of things, you have no religion. Christianity, as you see, is based upon the murder of a man 2,000 years ago. And such sign is not in accord with the universal order. It's only in order of a murder. He stands over here, his sign by a tree in which he got his cross out of. Then he placed our brothers on it. Then our poor brothers, having not the understanding of what he is taught to believe in, he falls down to it and worships. He said he loved Jesus. Well, how can you love the Jesus and love the murder of Jesus and his signs? You just can't do it. So you are blindly wandering among the people who your deadly enemy and mine. And they take and make mock of the righteous by making signs that they murdered them on and hand them over to you to worship. This is evil, and evil to the eye. We don't want no such religion. What you think I ought to do for you? In the South, I met a devil who had a piece of a black man's ear in his pocket, showing it to me to make me to fear him, because I am a murderer, a killer of your people. That's what he was letting me know. But we are so blindly and ignorantly in love with the enemy until we forgive him for killing all of our people except ourselves. I said, brothers and sisters, wake up. This is the height of ignorance. A black woman want to marry a white man for murder. A black man wants to marry a white woman. His murder. You must remember the parable of Delilah was for her people and not for Samson. Because Samson was the strong man that her people didn't like. And she only wanted to find out his wisdom of strength. So he showed how he tried to shine her, but later he gave in because she was unelect and that she was more smarter than Samson in wisdom. Therefore, she could force Samson to give up himself to her. Remember, that was put there for us. We are the Samson of the time, but we can destroy ourselves, by giving over to the enemy all our secrets. Some of the brothers call them Uncle Toms. I don't think he should put the uncle there. We look into the face of Christianity as it stands and is preached and practiced, I think you ought to put it down. Because you don't understand it. The first part of it here spells Christ. Christ actually means the crusher. That's coming in the last day to crush the wicked. And it don't mean what you think. No. That's the man to rid us of that empty out there at the end of it. We have been deceived so long and with so little of things that it shames us to know just how we have been deceived. Over to your right there, a blazing red sun with a star and a moon in it, which on analyzation of it, it's right. The star and the moon is in the sun, and the sun is the big master. And down at the bottom of that red and white flag, representing the sun, moon, and star, it reads Islam. Islam, in the first sense, means that which is of peace. I don't care how long you look at the universe out there, you don't hear no noise. Here on my left is a flag with stars, blue, stripes of white and red. It seems to be confused on which color it wanted to take. That's exactly what I want to do, not say preach but teach. This flag to the right, it have nothing but a background of red. And a star and a moon drawn in it. The lower heavens that the saints refer to as our heavens, the sun family they call it, contains about 9 planets, and that it have this for herself, that red sun rules the 9 planets. And the 9th planet is the kingdom of God, which also represent his God-like wisdom and power. It's those 9 planets. Then he makes a woman to imitate that 9 planets. So, brother, don't take her for nothing. She's something too. You know, we always have, since the devil, white man made us do it, looked upon our woman as nothing. And yet, so many of them can guide some of us men folks. They're not all fools. They're wise too. Because you made them wise. And the most beautiful of them, God made them to comfort us. And that's the best that man wishes for. He wishes for comfort. And that's in the woman. Without our woman, brothers, we would be pretty lonesome creatures. In fact about it, we would not have nothing to produce ourselves. You've got to have the woman to keep the production of the human nation going. To put her out, kick around in the street and disgrace yourself and her too, you're doing a very wrongful thing. If she produces us the likeness of ourself, and you can't get that production without her, then treat her like you treat yourself. Notice the enemy, the devil himself. He have had all the while we've been among him respect for his woman. He have had, regardless to his evil. He take time to force you and me to respect him. But he disrespects our black woman, and we in turn disrespect her too. I'm trying to force you to see her in the light of respect and honor. This morning, we heard in the room a baby crying. She brought him forth. Okay, treat her good if she's producing men and women for you and I. She should be honored and respected to have this kind of power. I studied our women, their actions, and the creation of them, in regard to the knowledge of the man, what he had in mind. I said, brother, I'm with the Holy Quran. The Holy Quran teaches us that she is to be respected as we. The only thing that's different, we are a little greater than her in the power of our creation. We have more powerful brains than she, because we was made to rule. She's a help me. She helps him wherever she can. It's wonderful to know thyself. That's the greatest thing you like. You don't know yourself. We must get away from mistreating our women. We must treat them right and honor them, and they will learn to honor you. And they will produce you a little baby that will honor you. Even animals is grateful to the mother of their baby. They try to help build homes for them so that they can produce babies of their kind. I said, we just have act the fool. White man out there beating and kicking your mother up and down the street, and you stand and look at her. We should suicide before we take such stuff. Let the white man come over in our yard and beat up our woman, our mother? No, brother. We both go down together. He loved our woman to destroy her. That's all he loved. He go into foreign lands of our people. First thing he goes looking around with his blue eyes is to get up to the woman there, so that he can leave the seed of the devil there. I said to you, my beloved brothers and sisters, turn around and take a new thought for you people. Let the world know that you love self and those that look like yourself. Don't let people say you hate himself. Who you gonna love after you hate yourself? Nothing but your enemy. I saw some chickens one day. These chickens were standing around in the yard, acting proud, the rooster was, and he was scanning the skies for his enemy. Anything like a hawk. He warned his family to go, but he don't run. He stay out there to battle the hawk when he hit the ground. If we will learn to stand up to the enemy, die, live or die, we will be respected by all people of the earth. We must learn to do that. The Muslim is trying to learn to respect their black sisters. The black brother Muslim is trying to show you how to do the same. A coward Muslim is not a Muslim. If we claim that we are backed by God and that we are with God to back him among enemies of him, I say, brothers and sisters, let us prove these things. Don't talk them, but prove them. In the oath of Islam, it goes like this: my prayer, my life, and my death is all for Allah. This is the oath that we take in our prayer. If we don't do what we're saying in the prayer, we're telling other than the truth to God's faith. In Christianity, it was a religion that we do as we please. Not so in Islam. You can't do as you please in Islam. Because some of your pleases may not please Allah. So we do as Allah will be pleased with our. If we are asked to pray 5 times per day in Islam to show a good Muslim, well, if we want Allah to take care of us every 5 minutes, every 5 seconds, every fractions of a second, then I don't think we're praying too regular to Him, just putting up 5 prayers. That's not so much for the much that we're getting from Him and the much we hope from Him. Over here to our left, the question is, which one will survive? The war of Armageddon, which is now taking place. We're going into that war, and we're in it now, at this very minute. If you believe Christianity, which has mistreated you and hanged you on trees, then I think you should look at this and think, well, if a murder will survive peace, which we have experienced all of our lives, the heaven does not give us no trouble. But we disobey the laws, rules of the heaven, which they are obeying the Creator. The star and the moon and the sun obeys the law of its Creator. But this stuff over here to our left is the make-up of an enemy against that to our right, looking from downstairs. He is opposed to the laws that governs that which he cannot do without himself. He cannot find no place to live but in the peaceful kingdom of the universe. And regardless to how he boasts, he can't build one outside of it. Let him try and build him a universe. Then he could be independent of ours. But since he was not able to build him a universe, then obey the laws of ours. But that he can't do, because one of our black scientists, a little over 6,600 years ago, made him according to his wish. He didn't make him according to our wish. He made him according to his wish. This troublemaker was made of the nature of making trouble. When his God made him, he made him, and he said to him, after he had made him, go to now and make all the mischief that you can before the coming of the Messiah. Who is the Messiah? Is the God we call Allah, and we call him other names, but he is the one also that is referred to us in our Bible that will come. Messiah means a name of self-independence. The man don't rely on others. He's self-independent. And he's one that is coming in the last day to bring about the judgment of the made man. And he's referred to by many as being the Son of Man. I don't know whether I should tell you all of this or not. The Son of Man is that man that is given authorities and power by God to carry out his judgment upon the people. That's what the Son of Man is. And then it goes also for the Messiah being born out of his nation by a woman that was not of his nation. But the man that produced the child that she gave birth to was of us, right? And that he married her to get an honor-like child, so that he could send that child among our people and his people to produce a ruler of us who was lost among the unlike people. And that man he made from among his people, and the enemy was and is the God of the judgment of destruction of the unalike, which has attracted us for these last 6,000 years to follow. Unalike is the white people. They are unalike of us. And we are not like them, and they are not like us only in the nature of a man. That's why they call him mankind, because he's just kind of like the real man, but he's not the real. A God who is able to fulfill his promise to us, come and offering you that flag on the right, means that it is time now that you rule your own. That's your own, and he have offered it to us. We have a song we sang of that beauty like this. Allah have given to us our own, the sun, moon, and stars. Foreign flag. I don't think you will find the white people running all over the earth with that on their head. If they know better, they don't have part in it. They have time in it, but not part of the creation. when you ask the white man about his secret order called Mason or Masonic, he wants you to answer that you was not made in that, but you were born there. That's true. We are born Muslim and cannot be accepted by saying, I was made a Muslim. We were created Muslim. Some of you may be Masons in here now to come over in that corner with you to teach you how. And reading a book in Washington Congressional Library on ancient masonry, I had to laugh sometime to see how we have been fooled. And now you are getting the highest degree in that order that no white man would ever teach you. But however, we won't stop here to deal with some kind of society. We will move on with truth. If we bring to you, I'm talking about the disbelievers and hypocrites, if we bring to you that flag and tell you that's our sign or emblem, you that have studied degrees in masonry should not hesitate to come over, because we give you more than what the devil has given us. These brothers sitting here before our eyes and patrolling the floor space, they are men that have learned more about masonry than you. Your masonry have included the history of your slavery, and that it also teaches you that, but you don't know it. Your first 3 degrees takes you into your slavery. Those 3 degrees there, they are the answer to your slavery, if you understand. But not understanding them, as the white man would not teach you the theology side of it, it makes you dumb to even that which you actually own. I don't like to call such names, but it's an easy answer to the truth of it. You look the ignorant of you among you. Look at that and laugh at it, because he's ignorant of the truth of it, and he don't know what he's doing. But he'll smile his old stars and stripes. He calls it old glory. I wish you I'd change the name and say it's old hell. I'm most positive that if you will let me teach you, you'll go out sticking out your little chest It'll make you feel like sticking your chest out. But I said, don't act proud. Be humble and yet commend. If we bring to you the sun, moon, and star, and you laugh at it, criticize, and say you don't want it, that you'd rather have a made square of the devil, and that's good enough for you to get by. You only wish it to become recognized by the devil, not by you, your people. That is why that you go and join up with him in every society that you think he will let you in. You want to be his equal, be recognized and respected by him. He didn't make his society or societies to make you his equal. He robbed you of money, all right enough to be called one of them. He don't like to call you no brother and no society. Now before ever that we will tell him that we will accept him, calling us brothers. He tried to call us brothers. Many white people out there call us brothers. Or he refers to us as the brothers. Because we have the truth and the right act and in our right position of the square. We don't do this for forms and fashions. No, it is the truth. If we say that we are on the square with you, it don't mean that we just say that because the sign of the square. No, we say that because we are the square ourselves. Not that we make a sign to go by. We're the square. And we are the star, and we are the moon. While you do these things according to his teaching, just for the respect of the white people who are one. They'll get recognition of it in America and in Australia and in Europe. This is just an act that they have for you to buy, to get among them. And Freemasonry, even in itself, does not take you any further than Australia and into Europe. But this, on the right, that takes you all over the earth. I want you to wake up and know yourself to be people of the first order, not of the last order, but of the first order. We are to respect each other as brothers and not as enemies. We are to respect our woman as our mother. I say, my friend, this means that we have to love each other. We can't do these things if we hate each other. That's why we are very careful with you. We know the poison in which the devil has put you in. Poison your mind against self and love of yourself for him, and hoping you could be like him. Hope that you don't be like him. These people were made for hellfire. They were not made to live only to a certain time. He tells us himself, some places he go now, that the children of the native see him, say, there go a foreign devil. They know him better than you. A real devil is one that is made by nature of evil. His very nature, the material which he's made is, I don't use the word created because he is not from the creation. He's a made man. That our sanctus, Yaakov, made here 6,000 years ago. But we have been on this earth ever since it was created. And if it's the home of the that you can classify me of talking that which I do not know, the history of you have been taught to me as for fact, as the atom that first burst forth to give away sound. And that was beyond 76 trillion years ago. 1 trillion years is a long time. But when you put 7/10 of them together, it's run you out of reading. Almost. I want to talk with you all the time on yourself. If I don't do it, God will hold me responsible for him giving me the knowledge that you never have dreamed of getting out of the head of God, the knower of all things. I will be held responsible. I go slow with you at times because I know your disbelief. You are people who were raised by the devil, who hates the truth and love life. But I defy him disproving me of any word that I teach to you. If you could go outside and bring me a white man that says he can prove that I'm lying to you, I will give you $10,000 for every word that I have said that was a lie. I defy them every time they're among us. And they don't do it. If that door was swung back on its hinges to let them in, you wouldn't have seen it. They want to be here to listen to that which they never knew. Because a baby cannot tell mother and father what he was doing when he come forth. He got to live long enough for the action of matured brain. So that he's on a baby track, and a very young baby at that. He have our number because he could not have another number since we his father. So he was not made of himself. We made him. So says the Bible, and one. He was made by the black man, the original man. And he's not hard to make. We could produce many of them, but not one of them can produce one of us. I'm quite sure you're asking yourself, when is he going to teach what he said? I am doing it. I'm teaching what I said I would teach you. But I'm coming in such a way up to it that you will be able to master it. You're something. It's useless to have something of wisdom that you cannot master. Give that wisdom to another. But the way I'm teaching you, you can learn to master what I do. And you'll be just as big a boy as I am, of which I don't call myself no big boy, but I hate, pardon me, I hope to make you the big boy. Then I get behind the door and peep at how you will react. That truth the Bible said will make you free. That is true. If you know the truth, you will be free, having the knowledge of yourself and others, and of God and the devil and both of them's word. It will make you free. That's right. Rightly said. We must take you out of this flag here, so that we can get going with the Creator and the one that did not create. The main thing to know who is the right one that made the creation and the one that didn't make it. This flag over here to our right was not made by white people. They can't produce the flag like that. This flag over here, you had to use some of the material of ours to make it. So, my brother and sister, my son is either getting hungry or he is. He feels for his father. He thinks his father should stop and go home. But my son don't know that I have 30 millions here to teach. And if I can get 30 million people to believe in America, I could take that 30 million people and rule the whole earth. I don't think anybody here is so hungry. They can't be any hungrier than I. I haven't eaten nothing today. And I'm preaching in New City. You shouldn't send for me if you didn't want to be patient with me. Theology is not so easy taught, especially to people who do not know theology. Theology of religion. You got a very hard job with people who don't know it and who are wrapped up in the belief of religion which the true theology opposes. And this, what we have to do, is to bring you out of that which you do not know into that which you and me can make others to believe. It's true. I love to stand before you and teach you the science of religion and others. If I didn't know and understand the science of other religions, other than Islam, I could not prove to you that Islam is superior. But I know other religions who boast that they have a place in the sun to rule people with. And these religions is not worth their name. No, not even worth their name. As the Holy Quran teaches you and me, that if you come up on the day of resurrection before God with a religion other than Islam, it won't be accepted. Because the religion of Islam is over all religions, and its work in science proves itself. Not that you have to get somebody to come and prove it, it proves itself. Because it is true without help to make you to believe it's the truth. So, brothers and sisters, I see somebody getting white-mouthed around here looking for other truth. And I better let you go. So, we must know truth to join and become a member in a fully recognized society. We can't become the member of recognized societies without having the knowledge of truth. And this is what the American black man needs most of all. He needs to be shaped so that he can be accepted in the best moral and educated societies of the people of earth. We thank Allah for blessing us with this house here. We thank Mr. DeMett for letting us in here. We shall not forget Mr. DeMett. He gave us a nice place, one of the 10 most nicest places in the country for spiritual service. and that we like the place. Hope you that visited it like the place. That we will learn to be as clean as the building. Its walls are clean. We hope that we can be accepted in the clean societies of the people of earth. Like all people of the earth will come in here. They all will come here if we permit them. You would see a member of every nationality or race or nation is on the earth if we would let them in. Now I will ask you to think this over. If you are to rule after other rulers has ruled, since they have experience ruling and you have not, you probably could be easily cheated and your freedom to rule by other rulers. So we don't lie them here until we know that you are able to master what you are being taught. Well, it's not open for foreigners. It's open for the new baby that is being born, the little black baby. So now, I'm going to dismiss you, as it has been near 2 hours or more since we began. And that's long enough for people to listen to the theology of the times and getting the full and clear knowledge of what we have been deprived of by it. And I thank you for being so nice and quiet to sit here and listen to me for these 2 hours. And I believe that you will be happy over what has been said. Now, I bring to you that which you don't love too well. To stay in this place, we've got to keep money going by the tens of thousands. So when you go out here, don't forget your place. This is your place. Do something to stay here. As I have just begun to teach you the history and the secret of the world that you're in, I can't say when we're going to finish. But I'm inviting you to come back next Sunday. As you know, we carry on our own school, independent of others. We will never get our own by mixing up with others. letting our children be brought up in their school. That has been the wrong thing to do. Teach your own children the knowledge of the education yourself. I have learned since been seeking teachers, we have some mighty learned teachers out here. And what we want you to do to come over and put your wisdom here. Let us raise up our nation from your knowledge. Love to teach and train your children in the knowledge of the black nation who had no beginning nor will they have an end. They are chasing the white man all over the earth to push him off the earth. And you that like to go along with it, they push you off too. This is the end of the time of white people ruling black people. Believe it or not.
Yes, sir.
Mighty curious and strange thing is being happening now, even into nature. It is changing up against our enemy. Look what you hear happen up in the north part of this country. It's happening every hour, but they don't tell you every hour what is going on. They think you already know, and you do know something. I say, my beloved, I thank you for your presence here this afternoon. In the basement, we are trying to set up a school down there and up here on the surface. And we're going to try to create a better classroom up and down Stony Island on this side, running all the way back down as far as we have land. We have so many applications in for teachers to teach in our schools that we go home and almost cry that we don't have the space for you. But just keep putting your application in. Time is here. That we must do something for self. I thank you. If there is any question, anyone have any question to ask me about what I have been teaching you? Yes, brother. Brother, I can't hardly hear you back there. Will you come up here? Brother, I can hear you a little better. Don't be ashamed. It's time for us to get away from being ashamed. Wa alaikum salam. After teaching, what did you say? Oh, Brother Jesus, I want to give you his whole history as God gave it to me. But I don't have time now. But I can say this, according to that which you can read. The Holy Quran does not call him a God. He was not a God, and he admits in the Bible that he came before time to do his type of teaching. And he also admits it in the Holy Quran. It was not time of the Jews, the time was not up to have judgment teaching taught among them, because they had yet this time to live. And therefore, they cut him off like they did many righteous prophets, that he couldn't set the world in righteousness, and they lived under righteousness when they was made to live under wickedness and deceive us and make us do the same. That time wasn't up. And he was not sent to us at all. Jesus was sent to the Jew, or rather taking himself to the Jew. There is no prophecy in the Bible that Jesus was to come to preach to the Jews salvation, because he was 2,000 years ahead of that time. And so there's much more we could say, but I think we'd be losing time. He admits himself that he was the head of time, and he prophesied of another one when he comes. He will teach you and lead you into all truth. I can't do it. I'm sent, or I'm here for a special thing. But that one will tell you all. Like the one that Moses prophesied of. I bear witness with Moses in his words, in his teaching, that one will lead you into all truth. I can't do it. So I think it is very good that we are living in this time, and a time that we learn the truth of that which prophets before us couldn't look into. But now the book tells you when he comes, whom the God will send, that is he, and you will hear from him that which you have been longing for. And this is him, brother. I object to you or no man from questioning. I don't care who it is. Whatever question you want to question, that's your privilege. And if a teacher who claims to know the truth object to you asking him a question, he's not the one. We cannot learn if the teacher won't let us ask questions, because that what he teaches, I didn't know it, so I may want to ask you questions. And so if you block me from asking questions, then I'm afraid that you are blocking me from learning what you teach. But this little fella don't object to no one. I put myself before the world. I don't put myself before just a Satan organization. I defy the white theologians and philosophers to ask me anything they want to. Anything. I don't care what they want to ask me. Go ahead and ask. boasting, brother. I'm just as humble as you. Wisdom don't make me proud. It make me humble. Right. And if a man gets proud of his wisdom, he can't teach us. But if he get down here with us and humble himself, as nature has created everything in the stage of humbleness, and if you are too proud to go along with the law of nature, then maybe you won't be able to teach me much. So, if I teach you and you don't understand, it's your freedom to ask me of that which you don't understand, to make it clear to you. And if I can't make it clear, I'm not the last teacher. And I believe I'm the last teacher that ever was. We want, above all, unity of brotherhood. That's what we want. That's what Islam is here for. To unite us into a circle of brotherhood. Every one of us believing that we are the same. Islam is not made up of no big eyes and little you. All is elect before Allah. As the Holy Quran teaches us, it says, the most best among you is the one who is most careful of his duty to Allah. So, if we have a religion of equality, Islam is equality. That's what that moon stands for in our flag. Equality, equal. It's equal with the earth, and the earth equal with the moon. And then all is equal in the sun. See, all the planets is equal in the sun. Family before the sun. Because it being the greater and attraction, it don't make it being greater in the eyesight of God. See how this scientist of ours split up the moon 66 trillion years ago, and we now going back there through the white man, looking at the destruction of that piece of our planet, to let man know that you don't worship that either. That's just the same as that you own. But it has been deprived of its life. Like you hold the black man, deprived of his life. This is a sign of us. So, I hope that I could slip out here some night through the week and help you out in this. This is no, we said, silly question that you are talking on. This is wisdom that you are talking on. And I love that my people come and ask me such questions, so I can tangle with them whether that they are proud or humble. Because if we don't make everything clear to our people what God has revealed, then the revealing of it was unnecessary. That's right. But I like to ask questions. Don't be afraid that we're going to look at you as somebody wants to dispute. Asking questions are educational nature. The man is not disputing and trying to bring up an argument. He's bringing up something that we all want to understand. So I thank you, brother, for questioning. Yes, sir. I thank you. I'm now going to turn you back into the hands and voice of our assistant minister to dismiss you. We have a wonderful minister. Was there anything that you all want, anybody else wanted to ask me? Yes, sir, brother. Come up here, brother, closer where I can hear you. Thank you. Oh, sure. Because there was no one there to record it. He is the God. There is no God in the sun before you. The black man has no beginning. There was no God born. We would be following another people. But we are here on the earth, and we made the white race ourselves just a little while ago. So, yeah, oh yes, yes. The Holy Quran teaches us that God didn't make us to live forever. Only the nation is always the nation is here. The black man is always here, but that not no single black man living forever. We have them living near 1,000 years, but they're not to live forever. And you know why? After the saints live here and learn all about his earth and know what is to come to his earth, tomorrow could mean 1,000 years or 20,000. Since he know all of this, he's not particular about staying around to see it come in, because he already knows it. And so he gets tired, he starts living a life in which he knows will have an end to it. The Savior says some of these great scientists just start eating 3 times a day, and he soon dies. Because the food is the thing that sustains life, keeps us here, and the same food will take us away. Because the poison that's in the food will eventually destroy our physical form if we continue to fight against it. So that is the way that Hollis learned scientists among the black man gets away from out of our family. We just start eating. It's the way that he should eat. Because, as I just said, the food is the thing that keeps us here, and it's the food that takes us away. Anything else, brother?
This is the only God, like that is God. This is the knowledge of all things. There is one God.
greater than the other one. Yes. We are now living in the last of the, well, some people call it different names. That was here now 15,000 years ago, and his time, that of wisdom, was to go 25,000 years. But since the Mahdi has come in against all previous gods, because he is God of us all, his wisdom is not matched by no god in the past nor in the future to come. Therefore, the scientists said that he lived forever, because nobody to remove his knowledge. All of these questions that you ask me, I intend to teach you that anyway when I get further over into this subject. That will come in. I have to bring it to prove that you are the first and the last, if there ever be a last. And we have gotten so wise now nobody can cut us off and make us a last. Every time one come in after a certain time, he's wiser than the other one. That keeps us going. Was there something else? Well, come back and bring your picture. I want all of you to go away from this temple with your mind set on bringing to me next time you come 5 more besides yourself. Please. So I turn you back into the hands of our minister, and he will do the dismissing of you. And I have had a very, very good time here with you. But I will be looking for you with 5 more, with each and every one of you next Sunday afternoon. We haven't forgotten our subject. It's just so long. But if you keep coming, you will keep learning. I'm the little boy that challenged the world of science to disprove just one word I say. If you are able to condemn me false on one word that I teach here, give you $10,000 out of my brother's vest pocket, and then I'll pay with my life for lying to you. We must not lie in this day. It's the end of this world. So since it has been the master liars, we must not become no minor liars in it. Thank you. May our Lord's peace and His blessing go with each and every one of you as you return to your home. Bless you with safety and tract that is always carrying on trouble and death. But I pray, and I want you to pray, that Allah take us home without a broken limb or a scratched flesh, and without our property being marred and scratched. I think. Salam alaikum. All praise is due to Allah. Assalamu alaikum. You may be seated.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. I heard part of it. Yes, Brother James. Walaikum salam.
How you did, sir?
Oh, praise is due to Allah. You're pretty good.
I didn't think it was for the facts, sir.
I want you to go through the history, and I want you to look at the figures.
Well, we don't want to be like that preacher. You know, the preacher had been coming, trying to teach and get his audience to listen to him. But every time he would get there, they would start talking about the party they had on Saturday night. So the old preacher got tired of that. So he studied up a way to get their attention. So he put his 45 in his pocket, and he taken his Bible, and he put a quart of whiskey in his Bible case. So he got up before the people, he put the Bible down to his left. And he put a 45 over to his right. Then he looked over the people and he says, brothers and sisters, my text is today, some of these things will move you. Tools to use. I have to make it out with one book up here. We're going back to our subject. What I'm leading you up to is the theology of the time. And as it was written, in which you didn't understand. Now, if I happen to get a little too weak, I just give it to her. I didn't eat no breakfast this morning. The preachers mostly eat a little piece of fried chicken when they go out to work. Well, that does strengthen you up a little. But we ministers of Islam does not do that. We don't take on physical food first. It hinders us from getting this spiritual food. So what we are teaching here to bring your mind and heart attention to the time.
Yes, sir.
What must be done in such time? This is what we're trying to get your attention on. It is the time. And if it is the time, what is time? Time is motion. We can't make time without a motion. Whenever we make a motion, it is registering time. This is the way the universe is made. There was no such thing as time before the creation of God. The all universe, we call it night, was not a universe. It was just a darkened, unlimited of space. Darkness is still the limit of space. If we could get out of the light of stars, we will find ourselves again into total darkness. But I don't think you'll be smart enough to do that. You're just not going to get out of the light of the sun and stars. To get out of the sunlight into starlight, you will have to go a long way. It takes care of what astronomers call a family. The sun does. The sunlight does not go all over the universe. That's why you have stars. Stars picks it up and keep the darkness lighted up throughout the universe. They are like suns, like ours, and they're nothing but balls of fire. Don't look and wonder what kind of life live on a star. None at all. It's a ball of fire. There is no light in all of this great space extending beyond 4,600,000,000 miles. We have the last planet in the sunlight. Some people call it Pluto. And that's pretty good, according to those people who found it. They give it meaning after themselves. A lot of sometimes is called by the name of someone else. The astronomer who discovered it. But I'm going to talk on you of that first man that discovered these things, who made them. It is no such work as going into some great shop, carving out a planet to see what it looked like on paper. The gods didn't do that. They just willed the planet, and here it is. That's pretty smart, isn't it? To be unbothered during that. We are practically bringing up to the time in what God has revealed to me. If you would like to ask questions, think well of how you perform your question. You're not asking Elijah Muhammad. Just remember, you want to question what God has taught him to us. And if you are the winner and find that Elijah's lying, you're saying God has lied. And I will give you $10,000. Where are the captain's vest pockets? The main thing about this meeting and teachings, it is unity. We have been so divided against each other for the last 400 years that we want to unite. We look alike. You don't look like you're more whiter than I. And I know we can unite if you're black. You know, I was sitting down this morning reading about the Indians talk over Oklahoma. They claim that's the first state indirectly in this little book that I was reading that they are going to take over. You know, the Red Indians have been mad ever since that the white man came across the Atlantic and taken over his country. So he has been crazily angry ever since. We have been made so blind, deaf, and dumb that we're not angry. We're satisfied. We don't want no other place. Suppose Allah gave you this place, then He will see how you act. Rule over country. That's nothing hard for you to do. Your fathers once ruled the whole world. And so for you to get back ruling, you just getting back in the chair that you belong in. I know one thing, the officers have done a very good job of seating you. I know now I'm talking to those that I didn't talk to last week, last year. I'm talking to new people. I call them, or we call them new, because they never heard what we have heard. This is a very small group of people that has never heard the truth. You never have heard the truth as long as you was by that cross there, or under that cross, glorifying it, to be the way to our Lord God. You glorify the cross. To be actually the right way to Jesus, you say, and God. I want you to know this, and I guess I brings up a fight now. You don't have Jesus to guide you today. I want you to know that. You can tangle with me in all of me, and I will prove to you. There is no such thing as the Jesus that they crucified 2,000 years his own sin. There is no such thing. He says in the Bible, I go away. Right? But nevertheless, the Father will send you one. Do you ignore that? And say, He's still in the way. Brother, you are blind, deaf, and dumb. The Bible telling you, He said He was gone away, means that He was going to die. Not going to some heaven to sit down and listen at you for 2,000 years.
sometimes I'm very fiery to fight. So you happen to find me like that today. I'm ready for fight. It makes me and you, that is the way, to the knowledge of what's going on. So angry with this blue-eyed devil for blinding you, making you to hate me when I'm loving you. He makes you to hate because you love what he gives and not what God and myself give it to you. But my God and myself today, as I made the joke in front, we have something that is going to rule you. If we come before you with the universe on our hair coat lapel, this means that we come to rule. That's what it means. Nothing else. You can't produce an argument against us that you could win with. It is not for you to know as yet what to argue on that could condemn what I am teaching you. You can't think. You can't think the question to ask me, but I cannot answer. I want you to hear me all right. I don't want to lose a word. I want you to hear me. Because you don't have next year and year after next to come out here and hear this. You better make up your mind today. The change of the world is going on now. It is not to come, it's in the workings now. As the radio, I'm sure you have one, TVs, they're teaching you that this world's time is now going out. They tell you that. The fight over and Vietnam is not a fight of yours. It is not a fight of mine. It is not the people that my God sent after to try to save the Vietnam people, nor the white Americans who is fighting them. That's right. We have nothing to do with that. And I will tell anyone, regardless to who he is, regardless to how wise he is, I will tell him, you're not wise enough yet to tell me to go to Vietnam to fight. You know, I'm kind of sort of wanting to go after you today. I'm ready for you. For the last couple of Sundays ago, I was a little weak. I suffer with some of these devil complaints and diseases. Well, I don't know whether it's actually used disease or not. But however, I must fulfill that which is written of me. And all of their afflictions he was afflicted. But the pleasure of the Lord will prosper with him. And if it's not prospering with me to get to you, to save you from the destruction of the world of the devil, then maybe God don't want you. But if you are listening and you believe what is said and want to follow in what is said, the teachings of yourself, making you to know yourself and to know the devil and God. I bring these two great gods before you and make you acquainted with both of them. Then it's up to you to choose whom you will serve. Elijah is not here to force you to accept what he's teaching. It's just his duty that God has sent him here with, that he must tell you. Now remember, that's all, and I'm not going to try and force you. I'm not going to spend time arguing with you. I was not raised up among you to argue with you. Just to tell you, when you believe it or let it alone. I would like to say to you that I think Mr. DeMett, who was the president of this church, it was called church when it was under their authority. That is their religion. That wherever they hold their meeting, it's called a church. Well, I may make you hungry today. I keep you here for a long time. We must know the truth today, like the Jesus prophesied, that the truth will make you free. You don't have to look up nothing else to free you but truth. Why did Jesus prophesy that? Because the truth is on your side. You are the truth man. I'm here to contend with the world, not you alone. Not you alone, but the world. I'm not boasting. I'm just trying to get acquainted with you. That's all. That the Scripture is fulfilled wherein it teaches you and I that he would raise up one from among the dead and teach that one to teach the other dead what he wills that we should know. Well, this is him standing up here. boasting. I'm not trying to be independent in the way of a boast or prowess. I'm only trying to make myself acquainted with you. That I'm your brother and the best brother you have. Because this is why up here before you I told God when He was looking for one of us to do this job. I said to Him, back me up and I will do it. He looked at me and smiled and said, brother, are you with me to put our people on top of civilization? I said, yes, sir. If you back me up, he says, I will back you up, brother. You go. He says, I will back you up. So he has been doing that for 40 years. I have been in many close, what you call close calls. Somebody after your life. I have been in that many times. I'm still in it. We have a class here called, two classes called FOI and MGT and GCC. The FOI is brothers that you see wearing the initial on their headpieces, which also represents the circle like this, only it does not give to you little signs of the theology side of the headpiece. This here gives you the sign of the universe, the sun, moon, and star. Well, the sun is not up here, but the star and moon is here. The closest things that represent us as who we are. You can't get away from round being what you are. If you represent the sun, moon, and star, we are the first people in the sun. And fact about it, the sun did not make us, we made the sun. And the stars that lights up that once darkened globe, our fathers made them. Yes, sir. Not the same one. The one that created himself and brought forth light from himself. Other gods behind him dashed these balls out here in the darkness and made light so far into darkness that you can't find the end of it. Light out there is so far that we can't take and make a telescope, microscope, to pierce the distance to get to the outer edge. So it must be a long ways. It goes into trillions and into septrillions. All the trillions that you can mention of, you just can't find the outer edge. Well, let us get away over here on this word again. would you, I said, getting away with the voice, would you follow a religion that will hang you to the tree? Like that you see over there. Would you believe in a religion that teaches you that that cross is the sign of what the murders of Jesus did? Would you did not follow the same people? I will ask you, would you say the Christianity is right if they teach you that they killed Jesus, their last prophet? Would you not follow them? You follow them because you don't know. You don't understand. Right. You are so righteous by absolutely nature that when they had you tied up under slavery, they could tell you anything in the way of religion that you didn't know, you would follow. Because you were created religious. And you want something to musically teach you religion of some kind, whether it is the right one or not.
Yes, sir.
That's right. You're a bornly righteous person. And the devil taking you away from righteousness and enslave you here in log houses and whatnot, and taught you different from what you was created and made of, and put into you his way. And his way is opposed to the right way. This is what I'm here with from God to challenge the world that they are unrighteous and we are righteous. Look in your papers and in your magazines. Listen over the radio of the land and the TVs, and you'll never see him on there trying to condemn me. If he say anything in condemnation to what I'm teaching, he'll hide away. He don't want to come out in the front and do it. I would like to pull him out. Stand him over there before you, like I am, and question him. But he's not going to do it because he knows the truth. Islam produced. Islam have produced him, not for righteousness. The theologians, the scientists of Israel, making new addition to the Bible, of the Bible. And that he is done for two things. This is his purpose and aim. It is to keep your blind to even the truth in it. Yes, sir. And one, to keep the book away from your knowledge and keep it to himself, driving others that have not yet caught up with his lie. Is the Bible a lie, Elijah? No, it's not a lie if you understand it. But if you don't understand it, it makes you to see it as make you see it wrong, and we see that that wrong way you are seeing it was put there purposely by the liar to keep you away from the truth. But I said to you that you are a great blessed people to have got to raise up from among you your own brother and teach him the knowledge of the book. I have been given the knowledge of the Bible. This is why I tell you that I will give you $10,000 if you can find my line. Because God taught me the knowledge of the Bible. I wasn't born like that. He said that I was pretty good material that was born. That's why He's taken me over. That I already was born with the right material that He wanted.
Yes, sir.
But everybody's not born like that. You find that in the Bible. That the Master went out. We have so much to say that we may bore you a little, but anyway, it's what we're... To show that we was not wise, if a man offered us a cross and then tell us that they killed a great man once upon a time by hanging him on that cross, we should have done this. Stay away with you. We don't want you to teach us nothing about our religion. But you wasn't able. You didn't know what a religion was. And you didn't know what to tell him your religion was. If you tell him that you don't want this, he'll ask you. You know you have a dummy. He said, well, what kind of religion do you have? And you couldn't tell him because you didn't have one. He had not taught you one but his own. The white man was created, or rather made, to take all black people out of their real religion. Not one, but all. He's gone all over the earth, taking black people out of their original way of life. Now these two signs up here, we have gone over them, and we're going to just brush by to line up the new man where we are going. This flag on this side, we put it over here. It don't represent what you think it does, and that you always worship in it. Oh, glory. I want to know, brother, where in the world have you found old glory for yourself? You have not found no glory there in that flag for yourself. Yes, sir. Are he teaching us against the flag of the country? Then he must be a communist. He must be. No, brother. This is not the communist flag that's over to the right. That's the flag I'm trying to teach you. That is your own flag. And no other people is to offer to you. You go and look over the flags that the nation have in your encyclopedias and also in the regular common books. They teach you over here, that one to the right. All the nations of your kind and my kind have a little piece of that in their flag. That one to the right. Some of them have just a star of it. Some of them have a moon. But he's in that flag, not over here. Those that have their faith, their flags, made after the design of American flag, Americas or Europe have something to do with them. What I mean that Europe and America rules that people. Even to your good little brother over here in Africa, you call, Nigeria. Not Nigeria, Liberia. Excuse my blunder, brother. That's America's flag, and that's the black man over there that he owns over there in the midst of others.
That's right.
That he can take that one there and try and sway the others to go along with him.
Yes, sir.
That he is backed by America.
Yes, sir.
So you say Liberia is my country, my state. No, it's the white man's state. He rules that. When he gets out of a state or country, then it's that native people there own their rule or can rule themselves. Let's go from here now. I think I have been talking long enough around. Brother Minister James Shabazz, turn the flag over, please. And let's get to work. We fool around here. You know, we can talk a long time, often just this and that, because we know this and that. Now, as I teach, I will ask the minister to do certain drawings and figuring over there on the board of what I'm saying. Now, the first thing, brother, I want you to draw me a long hyphen. No, don't get right back here against the board. I may have something else for you to. No. Don't go to the side with your line. Cut off about 6 inches of it on each side. Now, put a 0 on this end. Yes. Now, this 0 he puts here represents nothing. Well, it is not really funny things that we're fixing to do for you. Now we're going really into teaching you. Now, he could change and put another 0 on the other end. Yes, that's right. Everything I said, brother, in figure line, do it. Pardon me. Now, 0, 0, right? Now you have nothing to go from, or nothing to start with, right? Because the beginning is 0 is nothing, and the end is nothing. Listen good. Now, if we have 0, erase the other 0. If we have 0 here, and we go from 0, and out here at the other end we find 1. And then from nothing create what we call in arithmetic number 1. We goes from that to study the other How many more do we have to study? It's 9, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
You put them down. Everything I said, you put it down, brother. No. No, not like that. You put 1 in common. No, you don't put it. Yes, you can. You can put 9 beside that, but you have it wrong after all. Keep the 9 away and keep that 1 away from there if you're going to write. Oh, brother, you have forgotten some of our way of teaching. You used to know this very well. Wait a minute, take that 1 down. Take that 1 away from the 0 here. You work in fractions there now. I have a 1 sitting in front of 0. That's fractions, you know. And so, from this 0, we go out here to the end of that long hyphen he have up there, and we find 1. What produced it 1? It was nothing, wasn't it? If he brings that 1 back here where he started to make it, he makes a fraction, right? Out of 1. But if you put it in front, he makes a whole number, right? Now, take the 1 and put it in the rear of your 0. That is not in the rear. I'm going to call my mathematician out here after a while. You're forgetting our old way. He used to do this so fast, brothers and sisters, that he have forgotten, because he tied his 1 here with the long hyphen line, which he should not have let it touch, because that looked like somebody fixing to draw some kind of frame or something. But if we take the 0 here and put it on the inside, it's a fraction, right?
Yes, sir.
But if we put it over in front of the 1, we are making a full number of that 1. We are taking and multiplying that 1 by putting just that 0 in front of it. 10-fold, that's right? All right then. Back here represents you and me. We was nothing, brother, until the coming of Allah. We was like that 0 there. Nothing. Now he came and put himself with us. When he put himself with us, he increased us 10-fold. Since now God has increased us 10-fold by his number 1 Son, there's no God but he. He's the great number 1 God. And putting himself beside nothing, created nothing 10-fold. Right? He made something out of nothing by coming, standing beside nothing, which was no more than a 0. But it made the 0 something we could count from. So this is you and me. You're getting up in the world now, capable of being looked upon and respected. Because the 1 God is beside us nothing. Thank you. I only want to bring you into the knowledge of yourself. Why are you nothing? Are you in any ways talent with the universe? Yes. Elijah, why did you make the zero round? Because that's the way the universe was before the creation of man. And since out of it we came by one that was self-created. He didn't come from the creation of another. He's the creator himself, the first. Remember that. And he made himself in a circle so that the wisdom of his self-creation could keep going to give knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to you and me. I want us to remember that. Don't tire one, brother. No time with that long hike. You don't know what figure you'll make. Don't never tire. And today I wish to say to you, out of this darkness came one, and then he taken the unknown and put it in front of it. For what? To produce the known. That's why the zero go in front. Now I think more zeros he put up there besides zero. It keeps producing, making this one tenfold more than powerful than it is. Just add zero. Then what are you trying to drive us to, Muhammad? I'm saying the more you who knew nothing and was like that zero, the more you add to the one God, you become something. I'm only now making figures of us. And from the figures, we teach and you can understand. Let's take another look. Since we started from nothing, and since God himself started from nothing, and we're going to something, because the Creator found something more in the darkened circle than he had thought that he would find. He not here today, that same man, but he laid a base for wise gods to come and get a platform out of his work of self-creation. Once every 25,000 years, right? Everything I said, figure right. Once every 25,000 years, there's a new God has been coming up in the past. So God taught me. Their wisdom would always run to about 25,000 years. And then they would change and bring in another one. So all the gods that rule, as you didn't know, that gods rule by ones and not by just the same one. This is why you are taught God is one. That's right. But it's not the same God. With us, they all dealt with righteousness until about 6,000 years ago or better, they produced a contrary God that wanted to make his name known in power and wisdom in the universe. This was only 6,000 years ago. And this was taken up by one God to rule the people for 6,000 years. So, 6,000 years, we had a black God. His name was Yakub. And that Yakub was playing with two pieces of steel one day, and that's why he luring his own work by playing with two pieces of steel, watching their reaction, one attracting the other, that this steel would attract each other and come together. And he looked at that reaction. He looked up to his uncle and said, "Uncle, when I get an old man," that was now when he was 6 years old. He was a man born like scientist with a big head. He had a great big head, and they used to call him, so God taught me, the big head Yakub. Because his big head contained so much wisdom of brains of wisdom, that he was called the big head Yakub, meaning that he had a lot of wisdom. So he told his uncle, he said, "When I get old, man, I'm going to make him a man that will rule you." So his uncle looked at his nephew and said to Yakub, "What will you make other than something that will cause bloodshed and mischief in the land, making mischief in the land and bloodshed?" He says, he didn't tell his uncle that, no. He knew his uncle was telling him the truth. He said, "That's all right." He said, "I know what you do not know." He did not tell him that he was wrong. That was just the thing he was going to do. So he told him, "I know what you do not know," and he did. You would say, Muhammad, who is this question, Muhammad? It's God's. He was in the circle of God, and that was God speaking to him, questioning him on his make of a man. Now, when he got 6 years old, this Yakub began telling the people, that was what he told them, pardon me, when he got to be a grown-up man, then he went out to start grafting that man that he decided that he would make the ruler from us. Think over that. He didn't go out to make him otherwise, but to get him out of us, because we had the right material in us for the making of such men. You would say to me, "Well, Muhammad, what kind of material?" He, in his college, school, in his day and time, in the laboratory, he taken the germ of the black man to experiment on it to see what was in it. And he saw in the black man's joint two people. And one was a weaker one than the other. And that joint was brown. So he kept experimenting with it. He said, yes. He said, I can separate this brown germ which is weaker than the other one, the black one. And I can make a man out of that germ. And then I will teach him my wisdom. And he will rule the black one until the black one produces a God greater than I. So he discovered that that germ that he would use to make an inferior man to use a superior man or to rule a superior man, it would take 10,000 years, 6,000 years, for the black germ now to produce a black man that would have more wisdom than he, then he could erase my civilization, set his in order. Listen at what I said to you carefully. Maybe someday or another or this evening you'll think that you ought to argue with me. But I said if you live 10,000 years, you're not going to ever be able to condemn me. You can't. Because I give to you that of God. And you can't condemn God. You know, we up from slavery with the white man's teaching and education. We think he has the know-how of everything. He has the know-how in his world, but he don't have the know-how in our world. And our world was first, and it'll be the last that there'll be in the last. We can take his wisdom today and wrap it around our little finger and ask our little finger, what's that round you? I am risen up among you to condemn the white man's teaching and to condemn him for death. This is what I'm here for. I don't want you to think you're playing with no light boy at all. My size is very small. That's why they symbolically prophesied of me being a little lamb instead of a grown-up lamb. No Christian believer, that don't mean that that was Jesus and I'm trying to steal him. Jesus was a well-learned man. The Lamb there gives to you a man that is not only little in stature, but he's little in education. But Jesus was a highly educated man. He was not in a dumbbell. He graduated at Al-Azhar, and he was no dumbbell. Then he walked back those 600 miles from Cairo University to Al-Azhar into the land of Israel to start teaching Israel. 2,000 years ahead of Israel's time to earth. But this one is on time. I am not only own timing a little ahead of it. No. I'm a little behind the time. The time of Israel was out in 1914. Now count the years since 1914. As the FBI told me when I was arrested by them in 1930, 1942, excuse me, in Washington, D.C., not for what I was teaching. He said, but if you had come with this teaching 20 years ago, you'd have been shot outright. But it's time that your people should know this. So we are not trying to stop you from your teaching. But the President Roosevelt don't want you out here in the public with that kind of teaching while America is trying to prosecute the war between her, Germany, and Japan. So that's all they're putting you up for, is to keep you out of public while that we are trying to prosecute the war between Japan and Germany. Well, I said, it's a terrible thing to set a man up in jail to wait till the war ends to free him. The Lord said just that when I was freed by them in 1946. They told me down here in the loop, the U.S. parole officer, he said, now, Elijah, you can go ahead and teach what you always has been teaching. Nobody will bother you anymore. You teach whatever you have been teaching. We didn't put you up for that, what you was teaching, but just to keep you from teaching others while we're at war. So that they will say, we don't go to no war with you like you were doing. Now, there's 2 wars since then that you have fell in with them wholeheartedly because you don't know yourself. You're blind, deaf, and dumb to the knowledge of self, so therefore you said, come on, let's go to Vietnam and kill them so Americans can rule without her. You didn't know what you were saying because you didn't know yourself. What is the root of Vietnam War and with America? It is to let these 2 fight, because they're both is enemies of God. Let them fight and let them kill off as many as they will of themselves. The Christian and the Hindu. Vietnam people is Hindus, and you have no right whatsoever to try to make yourself a Hindu by trying to defend them. But you didn't know that. Now I'm telling you that. They're no kin to us. They're no brothers of ours. They hate you. If you let them go free and let their Hinduism, which is their religion, rule on. If you don't believe like they believe in Hinduism, then they would want to kill you. So in the first place, you was the dumbbell. You had no rights over there, but you went because he called you and told you to come and go with me.
and fight my enemies. Yes, sir. Well, if I don't go, he will put me in jail. How about that one that he put in the grave? We have been made just like our enemy, the devil. And we have the desire to defend him, even at the price of killing each other. The Hindu people is not no brothers of ours just because they have a black eye or something like that, or you see some nature part of the man looking like you. No, sir. They are not for us at all. That old Hinduism has been taught by them, so God taught me for 35,000 years. Not just 3,000, 2,000 from Jesus. 35,000 years. That's the age of the Hinduism. Now you can't change them hardly. As the Muslim tells me over there, that if they make one a convert to Islam a year, they think they're doing fine. He's an old enemy of God. But this is to run him and his Hinduism off the planet. That's why God let him, the Christians, fight each other, because he intended to get both of them. And why that he's here after us? Because we was born under the enemy. And the enemy has taught us from the cradle to do as he do, which is against us and our people. The teaching is so strong that we start cutting each other's throats, shooting each other down. Two brothers shooting each other to death, cutting each other to death. Think over that. It's strange to see two black men by nature out there fighting and killing each other. For what? That's your brother. You don't kill your brother. You kill other than your brother if other than your brother attacks you. But not brother. No. He put fear in our parents when they were little babies. And they come up nursing that fear from the breast of their mother. She's sitting nursing her poor little baby, poor child, with fear of the white man. It went right into the baby. And then the child come up trembling. He's scared of white folks. I'm saying to you, brother, take it or leave it, it's the truth. So Yakub, who is Yakub? The devil of our people and the maker of himself among us to rule us for 6,000 years. There was no man come up that had the wisdom of Yakub to take away his rule until the birth of the Messiah, whom I represent to you in the name of Master Farad Muhammad. is your and my God, Master Farad Muhammad, in person, as the Bible teaches you. You will see God as He is, in person in the judgment. If you will deny it and say that you will not believe in no man for no God, I will tell you to produce me then a God other than man. Everything that man desires, man prepares it and gives it to him. This microphone here was not prepared by no spook. It was prepared by a man. And go show me anything that was not prepared by man as I'm coming from the sky. I'm telling you what the stars is and how they was made and what they was made for. And I come to the sun, and I tell you what the sun is and what it was made for. And I come to the moon and tell you what the moon is made out and why it's there called the moon, and why has not it been replaced as it was taken away from a certain place. It's held to serve its purpose, to raise you and I up, brother and sisters, to rule the whole universe and the hereafter, and our world become be over the creation of the first God who said be. And there it is. Our world must be that now. It must come to pass that one of you, tomorrow, will say the same, and we'll have something different. Though it may be 100, it may be 1,000, it may be 1,000,000 years, it will come to pass. Remember that. I don't have time for us to go in arguments over these things, as I got to get you up to the position where you can argue if you want to. After 5,000 years, this man that made white men was here 6,000 years ago, breaking the 25,000 years into the 6,000 years of his rule. Now, he don't go to the end of those 6,000 years. Where we at in the calendar of our rules of once every 25,000 years we change God, His wisdom limit only to 25,000 years. Here, this man come in a vacuum like of that 25,000 years from the year 9,000 to the year of 15,000. Yakub wisdom, yeah, brother. And you can erase some of the other, some teaching. You can erase whatever you please and keep going with what I give. 9,000 years of our calendar history, of 25,000 years. This man, Yakub, was born, and his civilization was to rule us for 6,000 years until the year 15,000 of our calendar counting. That gives us 6,000. The wise theologians of the white man, they know what I'm talking about. They know that time is out. It went out in 1914. Then why are not we ruling? Because you are yet asleep. You are yet asleep. And this is my way to wake you up completely and make you come in your way now. And that you will lay hold to the root and rule the people of the earth, black man of the earth. I'm sorry, black brother, that's from abroad. We are raised up to rule the next world, which is all black. But a class of rulers must be prepared to rule that people. We are the one. The oft time that you hear us say, except you on, this is included, that you accept the rule. That's what you are. Once upon a time before the making of the white man, the devil was. Once upon a time before the making of the white man, the devil of the earth. And that you are supposed to run for it now, not to say be taught to it, run for it. Because there is no man in the sun that can condemn what Elijah teaches. No, you may feel that you can do it, but that's just your feel. When I get through with you, you can rule with what I teach you and get respect and honor throughout the world of men. If you leave America, go in any parts of the earth and among any people, you tell them that you are a follower of mine, they will respect you immediately. I have 6,000 years ago, this man, the God of the white man, saw his way in making this people by playing with those two pieces of steel. That one is attracting the other one, and he's still playing with steel. Right? This was the base of his knowledge to rule. It was to turn steel into weapons and use the weapons that he turned and made out of steel to kill you and me. This is just what he's doing. We did not make a great navy to put on the high seas. We don't need them, as long as we have power over the water that the other is on. We, the nation of Islam, our scientists, our God, they don't need a navy. They're capable of sinking yours that you have made without a navy. Did not you read in the Bible where that the Bible teaches you that one angel they saw. He was on the sea. And he caused the sea to become a corrupted power for anyone to use. He turned it all into poison. And by dropping something out of the heavens, the Bible teaches, he dropped a star in the water from heaven and made it unfit for the people to stay on the water. It says when he dropped that star, all the people that was in the sea died. Right? I want you to know that this is not white people that will drop that star, they're black people. You are the sons and daughters of gods of your kind, which rule the whole earth. They can take the earth and move it off on its regular rotation and turn it backward if they want, and you'll never know the difference. To prove it, whatever goes on in the way of terrific explosion in China or in Vietnam, you don't feel it here, do you? No. It's because the earth is so large that you cut away half of it on the other side, you never feel it. The earth is 8,000 miles or 8,000 miles approximately through in diameter. So, since she's so near to that figure, most scientists just said 8,000 miles. She's so near to being 25,000 miles in circumference, so the scientists just said 25,000 miles approximately in circumference. Okay, let me get back over here and give this man a little more work. If now that a God was made 9,000 years of our calendar history, and from that 9,000 years they come their time, he was a made man according to the very nature of us. We can produce a man in 9 months. So he's not away from us yet. If we can find one thing that he has done without us, we wishes to show it by taking and combing the history and piecing it and looking for any wisdom that he had of himself that we didn't give him. So that made us, in the slang, big shots. That this Holy Quran here asks the white race to produce what he has created, that which we didn't give him, and he can't do it. All that you have, we give it to you. The white man have nothing that he created. He fashioned something after our creation. We created everything that he got the base from to make what he wants to make. The iron, the steel was already here in the earth. And he made his rule or kingdom from that which he found in the earth. That which he found in the earth was ours. That is why you find in the Bible here in Isaiah He cracks down on him to prove to him that he is God and that he have nothing to fight God with. He tells him that I created the fire that you blow. I created the gold. I created the instrument that you made for a weapon. I created the iron and steel. Show me, Mr. Devil Man, what do you have to fight me?
I have power over my creation. Do you have power over your creation? No, because your creation is from mine. $9,000 years ago, remember this, that an enemy was produced to cause all of this trouble that has been coming to the black man for the last 6,000 years, whom we call white man instead of just saying devil. That's his real name, devil. You go by his color because that you didn't know who was under the color. When Yaakov was making him, he taken the brown joint away from the black man. And he taken that brown joint, which was weaker than the black joint. And he looked into the possibility of making a weak wound strong. This is not out of the order of science, brother. Don't think. Don't even attack the man that said these things because you may fail to win. This weak joint in us, the black man, give a color that was brown. So Yaakov said, I will take the brown germ away from the black and make a man of the brown germ and then teach him my wisdom. He said, give him my wisdom, my knowledge, and he can rule the black man from whom I take him from, until the black man produces a man that is wiser than I. Then he will take me and my made man away off the scene to never rise anymore. He told his people, the white people, when you live on this earth 6,000 years, then you don't try to rule on the 7, because the 7,000 years, your brother coming from the east, and he's going to eat you up. This the white man or devil knows. This is why he goes over in the east and stops his artillery over there to try to keep the man from coming out. Start working on him before he leaves. But they know that he was going to do that. As this Holy One teacher, we made you and we know what your mind suggests. Whenever he thinks up anything, this already has been known. And he can't pull off nothing on us like a surprise. We've got no surprise. to make on us. Listen at him while he's thinking of it. Think over that, brother. This is what Jesus was equipped with, the knowledge of thought. That's why he could always get out of the way of his enemy before they get there. He has already tuned up on them. And when he knows they're coming from this way, he goes that way. And they couldn't overtake him because their ears was not equipped with the instrument of thoughts of other people. So he could always evade this. So my dear beloved brothers and sisters, this man, Yakub, he was not that type of man either. He could not tune up on the people and tell them what they're thinking about. But this one that I preach you of, he tune up on you and tell you what you're thinking about. And then if he wants to, he stop you from making any progress with that thought, or make you make progress. It depends on how it affects others and yourself. I'm not saying this, making no prophesy of it for you to carry out, but I do believe that within about, I would say, in about 20 or 30 years, you will be able to do just that same thing. The cleaner you keep yourself, your heart, the more easy you can hear. If you keep your heart clean with God, you could go over there across the street. You could go over there in Oklahoma. You could go in California. You could listen at what I'm saying without the aid of anything like this. The devil done us. And now Allah intends to unstop our ears so we can hear Scripture. As Dave, teacher in his song, he has unstopped mine that I may hear. He has cut loose my stammering that I may speak plainly. That's there in your Bible. This coming true right along, not at this time. You don't have to live to that time, it's now. Yeah. I will tell you, as God has taught me how this is done. It comes to your ears just like the bell in your telephone. It starts ringing in your ears. But now you can't pick up who's on the line. But you do have that ear ringing. Well, that's me or somebody trying to get in touch with you. I'm not trying to make you think that I'm no great scientist that I can pick up and tune in on you at will. No. God didn't raise me up to do that. I'll go so far as He let me go. We've got to listen to the nature, the organs of nature is there to use for such purpose. But I can't say to you about David. He says in his Psalms, God had opened his ear that he may hear.
Yes, sir.
You have it there in his Psalm. And I think maybe God will bless me with the same someday when he pleases. Because I don't think David was anything better than I. So now we move on a little further into Yahweh's works as a God. He was the God of this people. And he made gods out of them. As did Jesus teach you or tell you that they are the God of this world. They are. Anything they want, they don't get on their knees to pray for it. They make it. They make it for you and me. Anything that the civilization needs, well, he produces it. This is what you call God-like power. He is God of this world. He can produce for the people their desire. And material. You remember when you was a little boy, 50 and 75-year-old brothers, that you didn't see all of the scientific achievement for the advantage of the civilization as you see now. Right? Indeed, I'm right. Because I was back along there myself, and I didn't see it. All praises due to Allah. I was so good to you. I am honored to be living today by God. So many of my brothers have fallen since I was born, and I can't find them. Don't be ashamed to tell people that you're 150 years old, if you're there, because God has blessed you. What if you would live as long as Moses? What if you would live as long as Methuselah? He lived nearly 1,000 years. Now, what are you talking about here under 100 years? You nothing but a baby. Some of you may think that you should tell me that you're too old. I want you, young brother, to come up and tell me whether you could master the mission that I'm giving to you from Allah. And I suppose if you had lived in the days of Moses and the other long-lived prophets, you would have killed them to get them out of the way. But what you was thinking, they're too old. The Bible teaches you at the age of 120 years of Moses, he walked upright. He didn't walk stupid. And that he went on, when he died, he was like that. And these others. So, brother, I think you need to study history. You think I'm too old and you're not yet able to take my place. You would leave the world in a bad condition because you wouldn't be able to carry on. So kind of stick around until God take me away. As I will go away, don't think I'm here forever. Of course, there is no death mentioned in the life of Elijah in the Bible. He comes up from the king and runs out here in the New Testament in Revelation. Right. So he comes all the way through the Bible. And if he died, we don't know where he died. I'm not saying now that I will live no great long time. I don't know how long Allah will let me live. He may not let me live another year for that concern. I don't know. But while I'm here, I must work. Yes, sir. And do that work which He brought me up from among you to do for you. Yes, sir. It's a powerful job. As he told me out of his own mouth, he said, "Brother, you have the worst job of any man ever lived." So when you start to contending with me, you're making the burden heavy. Because you can't win and you're wasting my time and yours too. This man, being 6 years old when that he started his works. Now, if he was 6 years old, he was on time because he was going to make a people. To live 6,000 years old, 6,000 years. And he did do just that as we see them, and they call their number 6. And in the Bible they said that number is equal with the men. Well, that's right. Because we was also ourselves created on the number 6. But it was not just little 6 years. Ours went into billions and trillions. While he'll stop here in just a few years, carrying 12 months, 365 and 1/4 day. This is his type, his kind of years that he has lived, his 6,000. There is no more for him. Regardless of your love for him to continue to stay here and let you enjoy his civilization, that don't make any difference. His time is up. And you should be happy that his time is up. As much hell did he give you in his time. He didn't give us nothing but hell. Now why should we want him to live? It's because we are so lazy we don't want to go for self. And we'd rather, that's right, we'd rather be a slave to a smart man than to be a smart man ourselves. So remember that, brothers. I may not please you so well in speaking about the white man, because you love his way of life. That's why you don't like to hear me say too much against him. But I'm at the time when it is your time and my time. That I don't need to worship him. He's not going to live to rule us long. And he'll bear me witness with you. Their time is up. They just staying around giving you hell while they're here. And as long as you don't remove them. It is our people to remove them, but they can't remove them as long as you are here worshiping. They got to put a stop to your worshiping. So the thing they're going to do big is power on land, sea, and air. This is what they are fixing to do now. But leave it a little long. And then if you want to go along with them, they'll give you a fair chance. On every other corner of the street here, the messengers of God separating the people for final destruction, he'll ask you, what side are you on? If you tell them that I'm on America's side, then another will tell you where to stand, where to take your stand, so that they will not miss you either. They come to another, and what side are you on? I'm on Allah's side. They're black people. They're Muslims. Okay, come go with me. This is the way it will be done, and it won't be long, and you will tell me. You certainly told us the truth. This is what the Bible calls the great separation, putting the sheep to one side and the goats to another. That's people. The goats represents the white man and those who follow him. The sheep represents you that believe in the truth and believe that you was born of the truth, and that you belong to Allah by nature, then you will easily take your place. Be aware that these days and times and the words that is dropping into your ears is nothing for you to ignore. Do you ignore your own life? It is not 20 years to come. It is not the lifetime unless you get killed accidentally. It's right at your door now. I'm satisfied to teach you the truth of this, how it began and how it will end. This is what I'm doing now, teaching you the beginning of this world and how this world will end. I have everything of that knowledge in my head from God Himself. Thank you. You may say, when will this be? I'm not to tell you today if I know it. But God didn't tell me to do so, nor anyone else, until that day comes. There is no man knows that day, that hour. Some of them think they know the year to come in. I have read them, that knowledge they have, and what they calculate from. I don't say that they are millions of years away from it, according to what I have been taught, but He's not going to tell you, the wise one. If He knows that, He won't tell you. And nor will I tell you that closeness that God gave to me of it. But I said to you, the time that you live in will soon know no more. It won't go out. This calendar history that we're in now, which reach up according to the equalization of Muhammad calendar, the Arab calendar, it won't go 10 more years because they just don't lie. When they tell you anything, why, it's just that. What you read in the Holy Quran is just that. You don't read no guest lie book. It tells you the truth. And according to the Holy Quran, we're not very far from the gate of sounding his trumpet. We're at the end of white man's world, and this is his beginning that I'm talking of. Showing to you up to this time that it is time from the time that he began. If he was to live according to our calendar history and the scientists, which is right, 6,000 years from 9,000 years of the Arab or the Islamic history, calendar history, his time is up, and a long ways up. God give him an extension of time, around 60 or more years, due to us. If he had been destroyed right on the date of his time, he would have, or rather his time would have destroyed us, because we wasn't ready. And you are not yet ready. This is why I'm hastening on to you this truth that you didn't know. I know what's fixing to happen. Allah has told me, and I can read it to you, or send it to your address. The time is now. And according to the very prefix word of the time by God and his prophets, we're overdue. They overdo. They know that too. But as I just said, it is due to us being blind, deaf, and dumb to the knowledge of ourselves, and all wrapped up in the belief and faith of white people in their way of life. You love their way of life because they made you to love it by not teaching you the way of your life. We are real righteous people, but we don't know it since the devil robbed us of it. The more you practice the faith of Islam, the more you want to practice it. And the reason that we teach you is because that you are Muslim yourself. You wasn't made one, or we are not making you one now. We are making you to act on the principles of what by nature you are. You was not what you are practicing now. You never was that. The devil got you doing that, and that's the way of his life, and you have not, within 100 years up from slavery, been able to practice his life as perfect as he does. Because by nature he's that. By nature you are not. When you get back to yourself into righteousness, you will love it. And you won't want to do the white man's wickedness. And that makes you then, for the first time, love yourself. Yeah. You must learn to love yourself. It is true that these names that you hear us going in is not names that you should be laughing at, making mock of them. You should make mock and laugh at the name that you go in, of the devil. He don't have no name, as the Bible teaches you. He don't have no worthwhile name, and his name will be destroyed from the face of the earth. Yeah. Brothers and sisters, I know there was something or other. Every day I try to eat long when this hour comes in. And so the bell of that time is ringing. We must learn to make a world, a new world, over the old world of Satan. We must do this. We must have our own. Our own must come to us. We must seek that our own. As even the Indians out here in Oklahoma is trying to seek Oklahoma for their first state. They want their own. Here you and I, millions of us, are their own, a few of the Indians. But millions of us don't know how by wisdom and the tact of wisdom to get our own. You don't need guns. Guns you don't need. You'll see the Muslim and myself walking and riding around through this civilization without arms. We handle sometimes 10,000 people at a gathering, strip them of their arms, and let them go into our place, our meeting, and you never come around saying that we had to go kill some of the Muslims because they was being other than themselves. And they had killed some people. We don't carry weapons. We don't need weapons if we have God on our side. What do we need with weapons? If he created the heavens and the earth, and iron and steel that you use for weapons, don't he have power over it? Certainly he has power over it. So this is why we pay no attention to his weapons building and arm building, which he's going to try to stop himself from doing. We are an example of people who believe in love and unity of civilized man instead of forcing him by force of arms to do so. Because that don't last no longer than the arms is capable of empowering us to the force of it. So he came without arms, and I don't carry weapons myself, and I go everywhere you ask me to come for a big crowd, with no weapons whatsoever but his. So he put his own power around me and under me and over me, and I come to you and I speak out boldly.
The first thought comes into you when you have weapon is killing a Negro or a black man. Because that's what was in him. He made the weapons, and his desire that the weapons help him to kill you and his own kind. Let us don't carry weapons for our God, but the truth. And the power of the truth will protect us, because its author is God. Brothers and sisters, I think I'm just about said enough, and I think you have gotten to the birth of your worst enemy ever was on the earth. That's Yaqub. Yaqub, the name don't mean an enemy to us, but the man that had that name, he made an enemy for us. But you can be called Yaqub, and I can be called Yaqub, but that don't mean that we are devils or no friend to the mate of that father of the devil, Yaqub. So, brothers and sisters, I say to you, I think you are getting hungry, maybe like myself, and I don't want to overtax you here, because I will be back next Sunday. There is many Muslims in here who used to hear what I'm teaching you on, used to hear it in 6 hours, sometimes a little less. But I was not taking it up with them at that time, piecing it apart, showing you the in and out of it like I am today. So that is why I take about 2 hours each time to pull you up gradually. So when you get up on top, you will know how far you came to reach the top, and that you could master your seat up there on top. See, God said to me to teach you, He will set you in heaven. He didn't say run you in heaven. He will set you in heaven. This is similar to what Yaqub taught his people. This means that you will not be no slave to nobody. Not white nor black. That's just it. Set you in heaven with plenty of money. There's plenty of money here. Plenty of money all over the earth. He take it out of the pocket of nations and bless you and me with it. So I'm going to say to you that if there's any one of you that have a question that you want to ask me, you may ask anyone. That there is no question, then we're going to dismiss. Who was it raised up first, stood up first? Yeah. Walaikum salam, brother. Sir.
I want to ask you about Abraham in the book of Genesis. Abraham, he had a wife, a woman by the name of Sarah.
Yes, sir. Sarah, a white woman?
Well, she's a white woman.
Really, brother? I don't know whether she is white or black, but I believe Abraham had a very great love for black, and maybe he had a black wife. if Sarah was white or black, her husband was a great prophet, and the time that we are now in was revealed to him. His prophecy mostly was on the days of us and our return to our own.
The reason why I asked you because she could not have the children right now. She gave him his maid. She married a child by the name of Israel.
Ishmael? Yes.
The reason why I was wondering, the reason for that was because she was fighting. God forbidden her to marry a child, Abraham, and in return, she gave his maid, the name Hagar. She married a child by Abraham by the name of Israel. And I was wondering the reason for that was because Sarah was white.
I don't say that she was white, and I don't say she was black, because the Arab, for a long time, that has been ruling, they was white. After the taking away of the history of us that was in Abraham, which is true, that we are following and fulfilling that which was prophesied by him. Whether Sarah was white or black, it have never been much concern to me, because I wasn't following up Sarah for no particular prophetic sayings in order to bring out some truth here. Only our woman here who are sitting under the guides into righteousness. We use Sarah as a very good woman that they could take pattern after. This is the only reason we bring for history.
One more thing I have to say. Myself, I came up here from North Carolina. Came up here make a point to talk to you. But it's been a while, so I've got to say to you now, you have told me the truth. And the only thing that I can offer the truth that you have told is my life, you have that.
You follow it, believe it, practice it, and if by believing the truth and practicing the truth cause your life to be taken from you, then you're willing to die for that which you believe in. If we believed in Christianity and the white man as a leader for us, we go wherever he tells us to go to offer our life for him and what he teaches. Okay, now your own has come to you. Now if you do just what you said that you intend to do, yeah. Yeah. Pardon me, sir? Pardon me? Yes, sir. He is. I never could have stripped these men out of that which they was in when they come to me, unless it had not been for God. Power working with me in the words or teaching that I teach them, they would have still remained in that which they was in. So this is the proof. So I thank you, brother, for coming up giving that respect and honor to what I am teaching. And I pray Allah that one day that you will see it all is right and that you will be equal with any of us in the faith, in the nature of which we were created, that is Islam. That is not wa alaikum salam. What Islam is not a religion. We call it a religion, but it is not a religion because it is the nature of us. Therefore, the nature of us can't be called a religion. That's why the 30 and 30 of the Holy Quran teaches you that Islam is not in the words, is not a religion, but it's in the nature in which we were born. If you go to high masonry, they'll ask you where was you made a mason. You better not tell them that you were made one. You've got to tell them that you have always been that. You're only learning the principles of how to act in it. But you are a Muslim Shriner by, rather, you're a Muslim by nature. Try these things out that I tell you, and if you don't find they're more learned, bearing me witness to you in it, well, then come back to me and I will prove. Maybe I will go back with you before the fellow that disagrees of that particular order. And he's not going to disagree with me. And so you can go home now and study over what has been said here to you, and then if you see good in it, then bring me back 5 people, each one of you next Sunday. Yes. But remember when you goes out of here that you do no more to no one than you would have done unto yourself. Treat everybody right if you are righteous. Don't go out mistreating people just because you are righteous. That's the enemy that does that.
Yes, sir.
But you go out treating the people right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And remember that black people all over the earth is your brothers and sisters. Whether you like them or no, that's all right. They are your people. And don't run to Africa claiming you the brother with the African there before you recognize brotherhood here. Be sure you're the brother of your brother here. They are not looking for no such thing. They are looking for unity. And that you carry out what I teach you. They will love you. They will fight for you as they're talking it now. They'll do anything for you that is following me. They want to do that for the whole of America, black. And that's what I'm trying to get you in order so that they will do just that. And now I thank you, and I have enjoyed a very happy, lovely afternoon with you. Lovely afternoon with you. And I pray Allah that I will see you again next Sunday afternoon and to continue this world's history with you, the secret part of it that you never knew. This is what I'm trying to do, to give to you that which they never taught you, which is the truth of themselves and you too. But I don't want you to go out of here sucking them in the eyes and mouth just because you have learned that you are the greater person of the earth. Don't do that. Go out and show the world that you are the greatest righteous and justified person there is on the earth. That will kill Yakub's civilization just by you doing right. I thank you, and I will turn you back over into the hands of our assistant minister to dismiss you. As I say unto you in the name of Allah, Assalamu alaikum.
The messenger of Allah. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, all holy praises due thee, dear Allah, the Lord of the worlds, the most merciful. You may be seated. Well, I'm kind of sort of like, or rather you look to me, kind of sort of like an old story the Savior told me about when the trains first started running in Egypt. When it came through, everybody was out looking for the train, to see the train come through. And after it passed, one of the Muslims said, "Oh, it's a good thing he'd stayed on that train." He said, if it had come sideways, it'd have wiped us all off to it. Thanks be to Allah. I'm glad to see your smiling faces here again. But I'm so sorry that you're only just a little family out of the south side of Chicago and out of the cities outside of Chicago. I don't understand why that you don't want to get yourself saved before ever that you be caught up in the net of the devil. This is the end of the devils. They only going to kill him off of the face of the earth to keep him from ever filling up the earth again. This is actually the earth of the black man and not of the white man. He says that he have a place wherever you have one. He talks as though he have as much rights as you. But the Bible teaches you and me that the earth belongs to the Lord. But it never explains 100% who the Lord is. We are the Lord's. And since we are the Lord's, which mean master, we let them use our earth, control the people on it into what they wish, evil. The time has been up ever since 1914. This shows how merciful God is. He won't kill you even when the day comes. He gives you a little more extension of time. Well, I don't have much time to talk on those scriptures of the Bible because I think you know them, you have read them, and you can continue to read them as long as you understand them. But the Bible is a kind of a book that if you don't understand what you read, you are headed directly to the fish's net. You will find that the fish's net don't mean that one out there in Lake Michigan. It means the fisher is the devil. And the net is his trick of knowledge. When he gets you tricked in his net, then the way to the lake of fire you're going. We want to tell you what is Islam. This is what you came for. To know what is Islam. You have never known what is Christianity. Though you glorify that that's your religion. And that's Jesus Christ's religion. Jesus Christ never taught no Christianity. And you can't prove it to me. The Christ on the front end there means a crusher. The plural part of it means that which the people believe in. But actually, you are in a religion, probably been believing in a religion which is not yours, and it means a crusher coming at the end of their time to crush the people who believe in that kind of religion, because Christ is definitely means a crusher. So today we have a lot of work to do. A lot of work. And the brothers have beautified my boys. As I said, again and again I will say, the earth belongs to the black man. The white man's history is in the Bible, but it is cloaked over with symbolic language and teachings. and therefore you cannot understand it. The beginning of the white man was the beginning of a murder. And the Bible teaches you that. Cain slew Abel, two brothers. And the two brothers been killing each other ever since they've been on the planet. Right? Every few minutes, somebody's killed. And if you take the war with its death of people, maybe you'll find it much shorter. Much shorter than a few minutes. Every minute almost. Someone is slaughtered by the devil. Or by his trichinoid rule that is set up. He was given authorities, knowledge, wisdom to rule all life on the earth, in the sea and in the air, for 6,000 years. As the Jesus said, and I agree with him, he is the God of this world. But it is only limit to the time he is to rule. And the time have arrived and passed by, giving him a chance, if he wanted to repent, or those whom he have deceived, repent. So you were read, and I by the devil in his hell. So since we was read by the devil, it takes an awful powerful teacher to get you out of here. He claims that his number is the same as ours. It's got to be the same as ours since we made it. He didn't make himself. We made it. Holy Quran teaches us that God of Islam, called Allah, which is his most proper name, because Allah covers it all. But he being a supreme one, they distinguish him by calling him the Mahdi, an independent God. He's self-sufficient. I want you to know this, God, that the Holy Quran teaches us, coming at the last day in the 22nd surah of the Quran, with a name, Mahdi. It means he's self-independent. Well, I'm not in such hurry. I want to look at you and you want to look at me. We must strive hard to set up self. Satan, the devil, is not going to take you and sit you down in his seat and he get up, walk away from you. You've got to take him out of his seat. They don't tell you, but they know it, that when they were made, not created, when they was made, they was made. M-A-D-E, made. And the Bible teaches you they was made. Let us make man. But in the Holy Quran Bible, the make was condemned by the black scientists in those days. And the Quran has got it very good there. He questioned, the scientists questioned the maker of the white man. In these words, what will you make? Other than something to cause, or rather to make mischief and cause bloodshed. This he has done and still doing. In the Bible, the first from Adam killed one of them before he was able to exercise any rule. Jealous. And did you know that comes all down to us today? If we would not envy and be jealous of each other's progress, we would have been a long ways from where we are. Yeah, Satan boasts is that he have the number of a man. He's referring to us. He do have our number. Because, as I repeat, we made him and not he made himself. He can't make a man. He's been working on us ever since he had the privilege. But he just keeps coloring them up. And that's working with another man's material. So I guess I better work with another man's material too. But I want you to make a big stick that this voice is strong enough to hold it. You see this word Armageddon on here. And the question is, which will survive the war of Armageddon. What is Armageddon? Now, you have been listening to this all your life, that the Armageddon war will be fought at the judgment. Let's look and see what the first three letters pronounce. On. A-R-M, on. A-Jedun. Jet. On is that has been trying to get to each other for ages, working toward the doom of each other. It is this fellow. No, that's stand close to you. Put it in. Don't stand close to you. Go take a seat. Come on. With this man here hanging on that tree, there is no shadow of a doubt what you have not read how Christians under this flag especially under this flag, that they have murdered and hanged our brothers on the tree. This is good. I want you to remember that the good is you see how you have been mistreated. Now, if the people have treated you with such evil, and they still done it, what right you have to defend them? To live that same life under their flag. I'm only asking you for truth. There's so many of us so lazy we don't want to leave the white man because we want him to take care of it. I say, my brother, if you are that lazy, who do you think wants you? No one likes a lazy fellow who wants someone else to take care of him. They don't like you. And it's more apparent today that every eye can see this in the working. But we want share from someone else. We can't get it. A lot of time we put our gun in our pocket and go out and take it. The devil has seen us go around for many years without weapons. And he sees that we don't go around fighting each other, carrying guns for each other. And he comes here and he finds that we searches everybody that come in for weapons. Take it off. You get along when you're on armed. When you're armed, you're always studying about what you got in your pocket. And the worst part of it, you bow arms to kill each other. You don't bow arms to kill the enemy, who is the devil. But you're bound to kill yourself. I'm saying to you, we have acted very free. Then the devil come in, kill both of them. He knows he's well protected. Not a one of us going to fight back. This is terrible. Which one will survive the war of Armageddon? This is Islam's flag over here, to our right. And this is the Christian flag over here to our left. Now, you would not dare tell me that this flag will survive that flag. This flag was made while this flag was created. Oh, you love that old cross. But yet they swing you up on a limb.
Yes, sir.
You fight for that old cross. But they tell you themselves, oh, we understand an old rugged cross. Think over that. They made it up. Over yonder where? Over in Christianity. From killing a man that was a prophet. They killed him. Oh, but he understands an old rugged cross. An emblem of suffering and shame. He makes you to worship that sign of suffering and shame and finally death. You put it on your coat lapel, put it round your neck, thinking that you're on the way to heaven and on the way to hell. It makes sense for you to worship that flag rather than this, because this is copied from that and decreased or destroyed the value of that. He has several stars here representing that one. He has the sky over here, he will tell you probably. Blue, which the blue can't represent something that is pure and something that is eternal. But he tells you this blue here and the stars here. The blue represent true. How can blue color represent true when it passes away? You can start upward and you will never get to this. You'll go through and pass on out. Keep going to other planets, but you'll never find this. A blue cat that we call ether sent up from the earth, hot in the sun, and there makes a ceiling out of it at a distance. But you go and try to catch hold of it, you don't find it. So it is with falsehood. You chase falsehood with truth, it disappears. And you just don't find it. Oh, brothers, that's all right. You're getting restless. We won't hold you. We'll let you go. If we take this flag and wrap it around our head, then that represents what? The high mason, they take their flag, take this flag, put it on their coat lapel and on their head, and walk out, celebrate one day a year with wearing this. Why don't he wear it every day? Because it don't belong to him. So therefore, Muhammad, when he permitted the devil to wear the flag of Islam on his head once a day, he's got to be one that has been studying the principle and trying to act on the principle for 35, 40, or 50 years. You don't see young men in the devil's high masonry or masonry. They're all these elder men. Because he's not supposed to come out with this on his head, that red fez, until he's soul and soul in the study of it. Take the baby downstairs, sister, and keep her down there, so she don't be hollering up here in our meeting. Now, let us take a turn of this boy. Why? Not quite so. Well, I'm from Missouri. Last Sunday, I think we last saying something about the devil and his made world. If we have here 6, which they claim is equal to our 6, he's right. We have a 6 over here. Is ours. This is what we was made on. He says 6 is his too. That's true because we made it. And he had to go on our number. He had no other number to go on. This is why he don't contact or dispute with me. You know, I will tell him that. This is the original man's 6. How did the original man himself become being a 6 instead of being a 1? Since you're the first, then your number should be 1. But since you are not saying in numbers that his number is 1, he uses a sixth. Now, I'm going to tell you where that sixth came from in him. It was 6 trillion years, so God taught me, before he put into use the sun. But after the sun, then other gods were born. And they caught up the same idea. Make something out of fire. Never have you known what and how far came into space. And that stars of fire and a big star of we call sun. Nothing but a ball of fire. I want you to remember these things so that you don't make a mistake. If the God created himself out of matter in which still exists this year, that he's taken it out of this darkness of the space, how then can we declare that the fiery stars, along with our sun, were created out of space? Where did the fire come from? So today everything is full of fire. I'm full of fire. You're full of fire. This is our figure here. Now, I'm not going to tell you today, but you keep going coming back, I will tell you. But if I tell you everything, you'll forget most all of it. Then you will start adding in your God sanctity, and I won't remember what I said. After you get through with it. So this is our number 6. From that which we begin to make to revolve as he was, pardon me. He made himself to revolve. And then he caused whatever come in the darkness, it will revolve like himself. And that he's done. We can't help from revolving. We are not set a perfect human being, because actually our form is not perfect. So since this is our number here, what were we before that number? It was like this. We left out of nothing, and we made ourselves one over there. I'm taking my time, don't worry. Now, if we made ourselves in the beginning one, okay, here comes this nothing again. Yes, sir. And it goes over here a piece. And here stands one over here at this end. Well, now, if we say, I think if you had 400 years to wait, I think you still have a little time. we were in America for 400 years before ever the coming of Allah to us, if from nothing here now, this one comes back and gets behind nothing, that makes that nothing there increase its power tenfold, right? And with 400 years, nothing. Well, that's right. You was just everything what the white man made you of or taught you of. These 400 years now have received against his nothing here one behind it. And that one is Almighty God Allah. And then it made us tenfold the power and value that we was before he come. Right? This is called power from this one is generated into nothing. And made nothing become something. If I have moved this over here in front of that nothing, it still will keep this as a fraction of nothing, the zero. But it didn't do that. The one came not here in front, it got behind us. Backed us up to make us to be recognized from the power of one generated into the zero. Right? Anything that I said that you think that you don't understand, when I'm through working on this board, ask me. I'm not the teacher that teaches something I don't know. Since we are really catching up to get going with the God of this world, then we say the time of the making of this world was 9,000 years of our calendar history. Back into the year 9,000 of our calendar history. We has been for many millions of years using God's wisdom for only 25,000 years. One man's wisdom rules for 25,000 years. After that, we take him down, put up another to rule for 25,000 years. And this is in accord with the circumference of our planet. Our planet Earth is approximately 25,000 miles in circumference. Not quite, but it's like just a little. Being 25,000, and we use the word 25,000. Why do we not have it 25,000? Because up here at the top of our planet's rotation, we call it the axis of the earth. We have here working at the axis, end of the axis of the earth, 23.5 degrees here to the circle of the earth at the axis point. We have 23.5 degrees here. Now, we have also 23 gods here. That write and justify history once every 25,000 years. They equal the poles degree here. Either end, they both measure the same, 23.5 degrees. I think it is 23.5 or 23.5. 23.5. And that it's equal almost with the gods that rule. They are really 24. But this number is used whenever they make up history. 23 gods work, and one does the calculating on what they find. Assalamu alaikum. Oh, you hear me now? My mic fell off my neck just a while ago. And brother had to put it back on so you can hear out there. Yes, sir. Of course, it don't make a difference with me. I'll make you hear. Brother, I have some voice. You're just not hearing me. I used to speak sometime to near as many as you with only my voice. And they all heard. Yeah, it don't take the whole sky full of clouds to thunder. We have the God of this world taught to us by the God of our world. He said in the year of our calendar time that that year was the year 1. And in the year 1 of our calendar, time of 25,000 years, before that we make allow another God to rule, so God taught me that in the year 1, the scientist says in that year that in the year 9,000, in the year 9,000, this is year 1, there will be born in that year a man. His name will be Yaakov. It helps to keep getting. I don't want to get tangled up in this wire. Name will be Yaakov. And in that year, he will make a people who will live for 6,000 years. This 9,000 years is beginning of the birth of the man you call Whitefoot. They were made by this man, not created now. They were made by a man called Yaakov. In the Bible you call him Jacob. That's the same man. Jacob, he made there, the Bible says he had 12 sons. Actually, Jacob could not produce the 12 scientists. The 12 scientists was already here. Yaakov did not come out making scientists. He was not that wise, but though he was a wise man, he was a wise God. They call him the big head Yaakov, meaning he had a lots of brains. So in this year of 9,000, this man comes out with a new civilization to take over us. He did not make no mistake, he took over us. And it's hard for us to get away from him today. The Bible is right. Have dominion, he says to Adam, over all creatures, all life. And he has had power over all the life, regardless of what kind of life it is. He has had power over it and to use it as he pleases. Even to the original man, the God, the original creator. We, the original creator, just was allowed to keep just a little. Just a spark to keep from going out of the time. The holy city Mecca had this little spark in it. This holy city Mecca of Arabia, their original scientists didn't rule there, nor does the rule there today, but the gradually easing in. These are white scientists that is ruling there. This is why Muhammad must destroy the old. You'll find in the history of Muhammad, he declared war on Mecca. And he overcome it. So today I am telling you that we are not going to fight to become the ruler under the same thing that the old world have ruled on. We're going to make our own holy city. You read in the Bible where it says that I saw a new Jerusalem coming down from out of the throne of God, the new God. He have a new city. He don't let his new wisdom and his new kingdom be built upon old foundation. So this man of God, Jacob, when he was 6 years old, he was sitting down playing with two pieces of steel, watching the reaction of these two pieces of steel attracting each other. He looked up at his uncle. He said, "Uncle, when I get to be an old man, I'm going to make a man.
Yes, sir.
Who shall rule you?" Unlike in the steel was attracted, making the steel to come together from the unlike, the attraction, the magnetic power drawing the two together. So he saw his future right from steel, reaction. So today, for 6,000 years, he has been playing with steel. And he saw that steel was a good piece of metal to murder with. He fashioned all kinds of weapons out of steel. They're using it today. They're clashing in war with steel. The first time they went to war with steel, it was in bow and arrow, shooting arrows. They began from stone to that. They learned to put a little piece of steel on the end of the stone. So today he learned to make a gun that could shoot steel into our bodies. He's been a murderer ever since he's been on the face of the earth. Let's not forget, I think Hal, my figure set, off. I can preach if I want to, but this is teaching, and I think you need teaching. Now, if I add 6,000 on to 9,000, we come to the year 15,000. This man, number is 6, because he ruled from 9,000 years to the year 15,000. And this is the 15,000 year we're living in of our calendar history. And that, no, don't forget now, I'm not talking about Christians' history. But here is Christians' time. They've been here for 6,000 years. And we take their 6,000 years that they live, making trouble on our planet, brings us into the year 15,000. So we are living in the 15,000 years. There's many little things in the Bible and in the history and science of us that I could take up with you, but I don't think it's necessary till I lay the base. Then when I lay the base, I will come right back and answer your question that you failed to pick up on in the base. 15,000 years ago, now and a little fraction's over, this man, Yaakov, made his people and put them on time to rule for 6,000 years. He says to his people, after you have lived 6,000 years, he says, your brother coming in the seventh will eat you up. This is well known by the theologians of white people, among white people. They know all of this. The 15 rounds that you talk about that Jacob, had a ladder that had 15, rounds on it. And he saw angels coming up and down, sending and descending. Right. So, this bird over here knew all of that. That in this time, they will take him off and his people. And the people will be going to heaven and coming down to heaven because of what? Muhammad? It will be because that those that is down on the first round of the ladder will be freed to come up and meet the angels of heaven, and the angels of heaven will be coming down, meeting those that had never come up the ladder. This is what that means, the old saying, that Jacob, the devil of our people who made a devil, he dreamed of seeing a ladder reaching from heaven to the earth, and that he saw angels sending and descending up and down. He saw the end of his civilization, and he saw the beginning of our time. This beginning of our time here, I'm not through with that. I'll take care of it next time. I'm not through. No, by long. I did not tell you how he got here. This man got his people here by killing the black baby and saving the brown so that he could graft the brown into its last color, which is white. I will say to you right here so that you will always know how the races become. Races. We had here of a figure out of creation. But here, I want to say that the first race that was made from black man, the first race, was brown. Don't look at my writing so much because
You have heard of my fine schooling, so don't look at that so well. When I got to the schoolhouse, the bell was ringing to dismiss. This race you call the Japanese people.
Yes, sir.
That's the brown race. Okay. The next is a yellow race, right? I read this right. Brown, yellow. Now, from yellow, look, keep thinking this thing is slipping. This other race that you see here, let me get back out of the way of you, is white. This number one, yeah, I shouldn't have balled it up there so close to that, but I was saying the brown race was the first one come out from grafting. The first man here is black. Then when he started grafting out of him to get the white, he was grafting for 200 years, and let me get that one. For 200 years, it taken him that length of time to get the brown baby out of black. Yakub found that brown germ in us while studying at college. In college, he discovered in the germ of the black man that he had a brown germ in him. He had two babies, one brown one and one black, or one black and one brown. And he kept looking at that germ, brown, and he discovered that he could graft it out of the black man, and he could take that brown germ, keep it to itself, and keep grafting until he take that brown germ out and replace it with a more different color. If he just keep taking the more lighter brown one, that come, keep it to itself, and then kill off the brown. And he did that for 600 years, thank you. I'll just stick it. Yeah. He taken this brown baby, set it over here aside, and kept every brown baby that was produced over there with a lighter brown color to itself, and he killed off the other brown. And he made this lighter brown, kept going to itself until it produced a lighter and lighter, got to what? There was not but actually two races from the real black man. When he got to the third, it was a white man. All through graft, this was done. And every time he'd graft one, it was weaker than the other. So the brown baby was weaker than his father, black man.
And the brown baby was stronger than the yellow baby. And the yellow baby who produced it, the white baby, was a little stronger than the white. So being more near back to the father of the races, black man, this little yellow baby become kind of evil, wicked, like his next brother, white. This is the Chinese that I'm talking about. The Chinaman is near equal with white folks. He loved to fight. But he's braver than white because he's back more closer to the father than the white. The father of race is the black man. And these people goes and mix with many. And by mixing with many, they produce many different colors. And that made many different races. So I want you, my beloved listeners, to remember that the white man didn't come from the same God that you came from. My son think I have taught you enough. He saw me all his life teaching this subject. And he thinks now that I'm too old to go through with all this subject. But I got to get back used to it.
Yes, I do.
For a while. So I'm going to stop right here, and that I'm going to get you ready to go home before you sue me for overtime. But I do want you to remember, I'm scared I'm going to get trapped at that line. Yeah. I'm all right. Okay, then I'll go up here where I won't get trapped. The reason that we don't and can't be an equal man with the white man because we don't know what he knows. But God have mercy on us. And he have raising up out of nothing something. I don't count the white man's wisdom. God have made me like that. to even scorn his wisdom. And when you get from Allah and from his servant what he's teaching, you will not think the white man knows anything. So, I want you to read our paper because I'm going to write in it now from on this same subject. Because that we're not able to stay out here all the afternoon. So listen, we get tired and bored. Our seats is not the, the rocky by sleeps or seats. And we get tired of sitting on them. One of these days we're going to have some real beautiful seats, comfortable like anything. And then they'll be walking around you always telling you to wake up. We need lots of money. If we would give to self $1 piece, we'll put it over. But if I give $1 and then another brother give 15 or 20 or 100, and then I have to skip 100 to get another 100 or 2, this makes it slow. If 1 million people in Chicago would just give $1 a week, which he'll never know he's giving anything. He'll never miss it. We would be able to build the south side up so beautiful for self that the north side would move further north. I'm going to say to you that I have enjoyed a very lovely afternoon with you. And I hope to return next Sunday. It takes a long time to get the wisdom of 6,000 years unfold to you so you can understand it. But I do think that I can have you in about a month walking around talking back to me. Thing came about, he told Adam to give them their name, make them know their names. So Adam named them. This work, all divine work, mostly done by a servant of his. So I want to say to you that I'm his humble servant, and I don't want to take over that which he has not given to me. But let us prepare ourselves by coming out here learning the way of God. That's the old book saying, come and learn of his way. So I say, I'm here to make you known to his way. And I don't think
that no one will come up and tell you that he's teaching you wrong. I am for you, and you are for me. So I'm going to turn you back into the hands of the minister and the secretary and captain, and I hope that they will not let you go out of the door until they have did like Jacob with the angel. Jacob told the angel, he said, I'm not going to let you go until you bless my soul. The angel started to have an excuse. He says, it's day now, it's getting day. He said, that's all right, I'm going to hold you, I'm going to hold you. I heard a preacher in Macon, Georgia, preached that once. My brother next to me, who is now dead, he and I, we got so happy over the preacher's subject and way he preached it, that kept us laughing all the way through the meeting. His name was Henderson. And Henderson took that text that Sunday night, and he was a tall, big fellow, and his voice rolled loud. He would say, Jacob said, I'm going to hold you, I'm going to hold you, I'm going to hold you. And actually, he was holding us. He was not the dumbest preacher you ever heard. Yes, he was a very good preacher of that which he preached. So I'm going to say to you, may the peace and the blessings of Allah be with each and every one of you on your return home. Assalamu alaikum.